Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 2022 NM Technology in what is it?
Education.
In Education Conference Invitational. I'm Dieter Elegant Cabbage Hanbicki. Joined with me is my good friend Dylan Yellow Cactus Bowman. How you going? How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty well. Do you maybe need some more coffee?
Uh, I can hear myself in the headset, and it's throwing me off a little bit. That's why I put this ear to the side, and it works so much better.
That's
Found
respectable.
little
That's respectable.
a little hack there.
Hmm.
If you ever have like yourself in your ears, just simply don't do that anymore. Anyways, we'll be getting soon into game number one of a best of three here to kick off the day. There will be two best of threes today. I don't know who the second one is. The first one, however, will be La Cueva High School versus New Mexico Tech. Who you got?
Oh man, it's hard to say because like Tech is looking really good
Mhm.
this year, but like
They knocked us
LaQueva,
out.
they did,
They
but like
specifically knocked UNM Esports out.
but LaQueva has historically been like the best high school in New Mexico, so like I'm gonna give it to my boys in blue, and I'm gonna say 2-1 Tech. It's gonna be tough, but I think they can do it.
Oh, absolutely. I'm definitely predicting a three-game series here for this first one. I'm going to go La Cueva, though. I think La Cueva got this. The boys in green, I think.
I think they're also blue.
Are they also blue?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought La Cueva was the green and white Rams.
No, that's Rio Rancho.
That's Rio Ranch.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't grow up around here. That's
Don't worry, neither did I. But I, I knew LaQuave was blue, so
what are Okay, so we have our second match of the day. That is going to be NM State University versus Oregon Mountain High School, the Battle of Las Cruces. So that should be super interesting. We'll be getting to that, I want to say around 1, I think is when that starts. 1 Mountain Time, 3 Eastern Standard, noon if you're over in California.
yeah,
Um,
sounds right. Sounds right.
from what I
Yep.
remember of our run of show. Anyways, we should be getting into the game fairly soon here. Anything you want to talk about while we kill time?
Oh wow. I guess like I also got to do the thing.
Yeah.
It's so weird. Probably just like what kind of comps are you expecting slash that you would like to see?
I want to see the Fiora Jax matchup. That's what I want to see. I want to see two Chad top laners just going at it in a true just like Korean top, just like no tanks, no Ornn, um, and then like Nocturne, Xin Yao jungle, and like control mages or whatever, and then I don't really care about the bot lane.
So
But just like
can I interest you in the Nocturne top lane?
no. I'm really just I want to see some like hands diff going on right here. I don't want to see like I want to see some clean team play, but I'm
Hmm.
really interested in seeing just hands diff, just like Chad gaming. I don't want to see Gragas Ornn. That sounds boring.
I mean, so you just want to see like Lane Kingdom?
Yes, I want to
Uh,
see all 10 people playing for Lane Kingdom.
like junglers. I don't care if I can gank well. I want to fight the other jungler.
Absolutely. Uh, what's the challenge? Double crab?
Double
Crab?
crab, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I want to see double crabbing. That's
Hmm.
that's what I want to see.
I'm trying to think of like really early game junglers, and I'm like, oh, okay,
Xin
Olaf,
Yao,
Olaf, and maybe Xin. I don't know. I feel like Xin would get dumpstered by an Olaf.
probably. I remember old Xin Yao before the mini update, and he was such an early game champion that he fell off as soon as you logged into the game. As soon as you loaded up onto that rift, there was the other jungler outscaled you.
Whoa. They haven't put an ability in anything yet, so not yet.
No, it was. I tried playing it and it was miserable. Like you would the your playstyle was you would try to because you were only powerful like what levels 1 through 4, so you would just like opt into every fight versus the enemy jungler around crabs, and you would lose about 70% of them. But oh boy, there's 30%. You lived the high life.
I mean, he was just like slightly better Vi early game, where it's just like, all right, you go to a lane, burn flash. Other jungler went to a different lane, got a kill. All right, you're already behind.
Yeah, yeah, but the problem, yeah, the slightly better Vi. Maybe like levels 1 through 3, but then the problems is 4 through 18. Vi was so much better.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You can make an argument from 4 to 6 or 4 and 5. You know, I think you can maybe make that argument.
Maybe. I mean, if you're against 5 ranged people, Xin Yao was, I guess, better. Because your ult actually did something.
Okay, yes, but you gotta get to him. And who does that better?
Oh, it's Vi. It's 100%. You want to get the wind becomes lightning into the dash, and then your whatever the ult's called. I haven't casted a Xin Yao in.
I would also say what I want to
like
see.
2 years.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've seen one last year.
I don't.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, for the invitational that we had at UNM. Laquavo busted it out.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's the same. If it's the same person.
Hey, great.
All right. We might actually see
what I
Yao.
really want to see though is like, okay, you said Lane Kingdom.
Kingdom.
Right. I want to see. Oh, you know what? This is more of a pet peeve. What I don't want to see. I don't want to see one team doing dragon and the other team watching them do dragon.
Yes, I hate that. Where if you know they're doing it, you don't need to go look at them.
Go get a tower. Go get
even
Rift.
Just a wave. Like, just
Anything.
getting your waves pushing is better than not doing that. Simply.
God, it's the same thing when you know it's like, all right, they're doing Baron. You can't contest it. Well, I guess we're just going to hang back and let all these waves push into us.
At least with Baron, it's almost always worth it for, like, if it's 3v5, for that 3-man to just, like, throw every skill shot into the pit and just, like, I don't know, we maybe kill someone. Like, if you get even a pick, that's probably good because that delays the Baron a minute.
Yeah.
And at least gives you a little breathing room. I mean, it's still not ideal to give Baron over, but it's better than you just watching you're at the jungle entrance and you're just looking there and they're like, they're doing it. They're doing Baron.
Hey guys, just so you know, they're doing Baron. Oh, also another thing. This is more for just like the entertainment value and like the tragedy factor. I'm okay with like early game invades, but I don't want to see an early game invade gone sour. You know what I mean? Where the whole game just gets decided by a level 1 poor decision. Someone didn't ward something and 3 people die. I'm just saying.
On the flip side, I do want to see an early invade where 6 people die.
Now that's good. When it's on both sides, like 3 and 3.
Every single summoner is down.
Oh, that's
top
good
laners
stuff.
teleport
they
back
have
to
teleport
the top.
back top lane. Now that's great. What I'm talking about is like, all right, they're invading in through like Chicken's area, right? They're all 5 of them walking into a bush. There's a Scion in there charging his Q with everyone else in there. Like I'm gonna be flabbergasted.
That's when you just scatter.
That's when you die.
Well,
all right, go next.
Level 1, if it's actually on that bush, like if you're blue side walking in and you get 5-man Scion queued, I don't think all 5 of you die if Scion is the only one in that bush.
Oh, but what if the whole
Oh,
team's
the whole
there?
team's
Whole
there.
team's there. You're all dead, or at
I don't
least a
think you're
lot
all
of
dead.
flashes burned.
Yes, you're. If you don't flash, you're dead.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Well, I mean that's like 200, 250 damage on everyone.
yeah, and if you're like a Nami, that's
Woo.
Nami is base. I want to say 630
I thought she was
HP.
like 550.
Might even be that low, but yeah, that's you're dead.
Oh, yeah.
You get an ignite on you and like one onto a deck and you die. Well, I guess ignite's only 70
Yeah,
first level.
but even if no one dies, the enemy support 3 stacks of gold. That's 45 gold in the pocket. If they got like spell thieves or
Spell Thieves
sickle.
is 20, isn't it?
Is it 20 now?
I think it's 20 now.
I thought it was 15. I'm not a support main. I'm a top laner.
I am a support man, and now I'm pretty sure it's 20.
It's 20.
I haven't played any enchanters in a while though. I've been on a Tark kick.
When haven't you been on a Terra kit?
It's so much fun for your playstyle to be when you're getting 3-man ganked, you don't have any mobility to get out. So your playstyle is we stand and fight, and you hit the stun, and then you start beating them until you run out of mana.
What I'm hearing is the Heimerdinger strat. I'm getting ganked. Do I run? No.
Well, you run in circles, but
around
like
the turret.
but like the Taric, if you know you can't get out, you actually just start like sprinting at them because you're like, I need to heal my AD carry to get them out, and the only way I'm able to get heals down is if I'm next to something to hit for the Q resets. So you just.
Oh my God.
But you also, the other fun thing about Taric is people don't expect the damage. So if you get like an early stun and then you're on top of them, you just beat the crap out of them and kill them. Oh, I'm seeing an invite to lobby.
Hey, 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 hey.
Yeah. Let's see. I do remember.
We got
I
most
don't
of
think
everyone.
that. So this is Liquave on the blue side. Yeah, blue side. Saiyan 2, Easy Panda, and Juten. I do remember.
I do remember Easy Panda.
Yes, I remember Saiyan 2 as well. And the fact that he like somehow has never chosen an icon, which is
Might be a bug.
it might be a bug.
Might
but-
not be.
Yeah, it might not be.
Kind of doubt it.
I do not think we're doing pro draft, so we should be just getting. We are doing a
We
pro
are
draft.
doing pro draft.
Okay, we are doing a
wrong.
pro draft. All right. I do know Borrowed Bagel from NMT. Am aware of that, and do know. I just need to turn myself
yourself
down
there.
in my ears a little bit.
Oh, I'm just writing it out.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was waiting to see if we were gonna change to something, but it's been a few minutes and it's getting loud.
If you couldn't tell, we're stalling.
No, we aren't. Diamond 3 is
Oh my God, is that a bronze 2?
currently the highest ranked. Oh, that's a Diamond 1. Yeah, I do remember Moame from NMT. Yeah, they're I think they were masters last
They
season.
were the mid laner, I
Yeah.
think, right? Moame.
Moame?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, it's also Didicus's friend.
I thought it was Freestein's friend.
No.
No?
Didicus. Yeah.
Didicus? Okay.
They
But I
talked to him
thought
after the game.
I've definitely seen them before.
Also, don't you mean Freeston?
Yes. Actually, it's Frankenstein.
God, blasted.
Um,
Oh, looks like we're
yeah, we have 10 people in the lobby. right now.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
All we're waiting now is just the link for the pro draft and for the teams to start.
I recognize Barax 4TA. I recognize Borrowed Bagel. I feel like I recognize Mini Boots from NMT. I want to say they played at the NM State Invitational.
Who?
That was back in Mini Boots.
I don't know. I recognize Borrow Bagel.
I at least recognize Borrowed Bagel, Barax 4TA, and Moame. I think they all three played at the NM State Invitational. I
I'd buy
want to
that.
say Mini Boots did as well.
Hmm.
I do not recognize Blackjack Kodiak, which is a good name. That's a good name.
It's really
That's pretty
good.
solid.
Hmm. Hmm. And I guess because bringing up the NMSU Invitational, Tech did take second in that,
Yes.
and so I want to say they're favored in this situation, kind of.
I have no idea um, if it's the same
Roster as a whole.
roster. Um, based on the three that I know that are still on the roster,
Hmm.
I feel like this is NMT favored.
Oh yeah.
I'm still not going to go back on my La Cueva
Respectable.
respect. Yeah.
Respectable.
Um, with maybe thinking about it a little bit, and also now thinking NMT knocked UNM out, and I know how good UNM is. Um, and then just like thinking about statistics, and UNM has a 28,000 student population, I want to say,
Something
somewhere
like
around
that.
there.
Yeah.
And La Cueva has 3,000 at best.
That's a lot, though. Well, okay. I think it's more so close to 2,000.
Probably,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Because like most public schools here in
Mhm.
Albuquerque, it's
Or
like
two-ish.
like 17 to
Yeah.
2000, something like that. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. But no, especially looking at not to go off of ranks entirely, but we can infer some things
Yes.
like the Diamond 4 against a Bronze 2 jungler.
I'm also seeing a Diamond 1 versus a Gold 4 in the mid lane.
Which
Um,
could not be the real rank. It
yes.
could be,
Yes.
Smurfs, but it
Now,
also could be, just,
like
you know,
Easy Panda, Gold 3, but only assuming like a 50% win rate. That's only like 45 games, right?
mhm,
Or even not 50, but like 20 losses, 23 wins. That
mhm.
seems reasonable. Like that's not a lot.
No.
Um,
Oh my
that is
goodness.
that is
Oh
a
my
I don't
goodness.
I don't want to use the word hard stuck. Um, but that is 200 there sorry, that is 419 games in a plat 3
Wins.
wins. Yes, so it's
Not
probably
even
about
games.
that's probably about
Wins.
850.
That's insane. Those are some certified Freeston numbers
Yes.
right there.
Those are me and sophomore year, where I went to class, came home, and played League of Legends for 12 hours every day for an entire year.
Oh my
And
god.
and do you know where I peaked?
Plat?
Actually, that year I think I was like plat 4.
Oh my god.
I think my junior year I got the plat 2 because I peaked plat 2.
Mhm.
And then once you get to plat 2, you kind of notice it's like if the game gets hard, you actually have to like kind of think.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah.
and it's I didn't like it. It was also like horrifically toxic.
I'm not the most shocked about that one. Uh,
um,
but no, also saying like just not even to mention ranks that much, but like, I wholeheartedly believe that you can be a lower rank, but a really, really good
oh,
player.
absolutely.
And if
Yes.
you have someone else, I have to. I keep hearing myself too much. But if you have someone there to just kind of like direct you around and let you know, like, hey, go here, do this, do that, et cetera, and you have those insane mechanics, probably going to be just fine.
Oh yeah.
Honestly.
These are the the problem I'm seeing is in all of these like because you can only see wins. I don't know why it's just not just games played in custom lobbies. You can if you've played 150 games and you're bronze 2, I'm worried, especially in bronze. You should be able to hand stiff your way out of bronze.
I don't want to give him too much crud for that, though. Oh, get your spectator link.
Oh, we got a spectator.
Yeah, I don't want to bring too much attention to that because, again, could show up on the stage.
Oh, absolutely.
Much
Absolutely.
differently.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we are here in Pro Draft, just waiting for the teams to pick their champions. What do you want to see first picked?
Oh, the classic NMTIE first pick, Jinx. That is their like. At least it was. I don't know about this year, but last year they always first pick Jinx, and they just made a protect the Jinx comp, which I wouldn't hate to see it again. Honestly, I think if you have a really solid carry and you can protect them, whether it's a mid laner or an ADC or even a top laner, go for it. You know, why not?
I don't think you play. I mean, you can play Jinx. She's B-ish tier, right? But you're usually trading the Jinx for the Aphelios. For Aphelios, that's still. It's been a year. You're still doing that.
If you can play Aphelios.
If you can play Aphelios. I think if you're first picking an AD carry, I think it's still Sivir.
Is she that good right now?
Like she's fallen off a little bit. I think she's definitely good. She was good in playoffs. She's kind of fallen off priority in Worlds. You still see a lot of bans of her. The other thing that you can do is you can just first pick the Lucian and either force them to pick the Nami away, or you just get like you trade the Yuumi. That's something I want to see banned. I want to see the Yuumi banned. I do not care who bans them. I want it banned. I don't want to see the cat.
I was gonna say, first picks, right? You either pick a power pick. That's one option. It's two, you pick a flex pick that can be a terror in,
or you pick
a
contested.
Oh no. 3, you pick the salty champion that you see, and you're like, oh god, I don't want to deal with that. God.
Yes. So we could see a Yuumi first pick.
Yuumi would be the ultimate, like, oh god. Shen as a top laner is aggravating.
I think we're more likely to see a Sejuani first pick than a Shen.
Yeah.
Especially because you can flex the Sedge into at least jungle top.
Kinda. Yeah, if you're good at it. If you're good at it, I think you can.
You can
definitely.
Because sort of players support. Like, I don't think that's good, but it's not amazing.
Well, we cannot type in the client anymore.
That's neat.
Yeah. If we can give him a good old thumbs up. I'll just...
Yes. I will solo cast for a second while my good friend here, Dylan, gives him a thumbs up. Where we are good to go. We are currently waiting. Hopefully that not all of this just like crashed, which is want to happen sometimes. It does that. It crashes sometimes. I've never actually seen Pro Draft crash.
It's not. They haven't read it up yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So give him the thumbs up. Hopefully we can get into this champion select like soon.
Yes.
Just because I want to see what they're gonna pick.
So Sejuani should be
it's a good safe first pick.
Should be contested, I would imagine. Gragas, that's a good top laner. Ornn
jungler
might
as
see
well.
that. I don't think Gragas.
He doesn't jungle anymore?
I don't think he's jungle anymore. I think he's more of a top lane.
Oh, I mean, I think he's definitely a top laner now, but could still.
I mean,
flex
you could
into
flex
jungle,
it.
I feel like.
Well,
okay, and here's the thing though: if you're gonna put a first pick into a safe, boring champion like Sejuani, I'm not saying she's bad. She's a really good first pick, but like, why are you even first picking that? You know?
Because she becomes an unkillable tank with really good lockdown later.
Oh, I know. I'm more so saying this in the sense of like choosing between blue and red side. Oh, here we go.
Sure.
Shut up about that.
So I want to see a Yuumi ban, Azir S tier in the mid lane. However, very difficult to play.
Very
difficult to play. Bel'Veth, I like that.
Not a shocking.
However, we are on the new patch that dropped yesterday, which
Janna ban from
Belveth
NMT.
was quite nerfed, so I do want to see if, like, in Game 2, if LaQueva loses, if they lose that ban for something
The
else.
Victor ban.
Victor?
I like it. That's a good ban.
It's a
ban.
good one. Vladimir.
Vlad.
Interesting.
Also pretty okay. If you're really good at Vlad, you just take
that
over
has to
again.
be that has to be a targeted ban there.
Either for top or mid, definitely.
Swain. Okay, we've seen that a bunch at Worlds.
We're seeing a lot of mid lane bans.
Yes.
A lot of mid lane bans. And top kind of.
And
oh my
Garen.
God.
Have you ever?
Yeah, I listen. If you play like a lot of these like Giga Tanks top lane, Garen is an absolute menace.
Sona first pick. That is not any. That is not what I expected.
I don't know what else to say about him. I wasn't expecting it either. So, not the. It's it's support, so it's not the worst first pick. It's very
I feel
easy
like
to
she's
counter.
she's definitely gotten buffs recently. However, she's still super mana dependent, dies to any engage, and especially if you really want to play into her, like you just pick Pike, and like she can't really do anything against the Pike.
Well, same with tank. Also, the blind pick top lane GP. I do know that is a comfort pick for NMTIE's top laner. He smashed UNM on it. And yeah, I just know he's really good on it. Also, wow, you really hate to see that.
That's a Yuumi.
One.
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh, no. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, they got the zoomies and a Darius, the immediate counter pick there for the Gangplank.
Well, it's a counter pick for the early game and kind of mid game.
Well, that's just Darius, one of the biggest lane bullies.
Just the most oppressive champion right now. He literally, like, by percentage numbers gets better the higher ranking that you go, and I think at like Master Plus. Well, there it is.
There it is.
LaQueva.
Yeah,
with
LaQueva. They did it again.
I don't call it a comeback because they didn't lose that game.
Did they not?
It's a run back.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
They won the Zizao game.
Oh,
that's honestly, it's very scrappy on LaQueva's side. I don't hate it. It's more so on what NMT picks, and we see a Kane here in the jungle.
that's interesting. I really don't like Kane jungle in like a competitive format.
I think he's fine if there's like a couple of, like maybe one like mega tank and like, all right, red Kane, just run all over them and everything. But like when you have scrappers like Darius and Xin, just the early game it will be hard to survive, and you might get set behind.
Okay. We can now, sorry for that, we can now hear ourselves in 3 different locations. So this is going to be a fun cast. Veigar, Kaisa.
And a Tristana ban from Cueva.
Yes. And then Tristana ban.
Interesting.
Yes.
NMT has to play it, you know? Like, there's no way you just ban Tristana.
This is not the 80 carry bans I would have and Twisted Faith? That has to be that makes sense only from a double globals. They wanted to get rid of the Twisted Fate Gangplank.
I'm really just interested to see how it shapes up, honestly.
Yeah, it should be
just wait.
Yeah, it should just be an 80 carry pick here, and then you pick your mid lane last. Yep, and that's gonna be Jinx Yuumi, Xayah Yuumi. Very last second change.
Honestly, I like it a lot better because you have a Jinx with a Yuumi, and the Yuumi wants to be on the Kane or Gangplank. That Jinx is just gonna die. I don't care what you say. That Jinx is just gonna be left to the dirt.
The only thing I don't like about it is this is a super low range comp. Xayah is not a particularly high ranged 80 carry. Jinx a little bit more. And the Jinx trading back.
Going over LaQueva.
I mean, they needed
with
scaling.
Sona. Not the worst.
They needed scaling. Seraphine for the mid lane.
Mid lane. Yeah. So
okay.
What I'm seeing is Lane Kingdom top lane, and just
that's a
survive
protect.
out.
That's a protect the Jinx comp. You have the Xinyao for engage, and then the Darius was literally just like, we need you to pick whatever you wanted to that Gangplank. We don't care.
Now this is the NMTech special of just we're just gonna scale. Who cares about
Now,
lane? We're scaling.
so the thing I don't like about the Rise pick is their mid laner is not Faker.
But neither is LaQueva's.
Yeah. But like,
and also it's
but
into a Seraphine.
but
I don't think it's the worst.
we saw at Worlds even Chovy, like arguably the second best mid laner in the world, not do good on Rise, whereas Faker did do good on Rise, the best mid laner in the world. So just by process of elimination, if you're not literally the best mid laner in the world, you're bad at Rise.
I'm just going to ignore that whole argument and just say, I like it into the Seraphine. I'm just so concerned on the NMT side where it's like, all right, you have a Kayn who's going to be kind of weak against the Xin early. All right, you have a Gangplank who's going to be weak against Darius early, and you also have Yuumi Xayah against
That's a pretty good. That's a good lane.
It's good. It's good.
What I don't like is they are so low ranged here on NMT, and they have absolutely no engage whatsoever. They have like Gangplank with the Yuumi ult over top, and they have a Kayn running at you, hoping for a good Realm Warp maybe from the Rise.
But here, let me add this into the mix. They don't need to engage. They are playing scale, scale, scale. All they need is to peel back. And when you have things like Darius and Xin Zhao who literally just need to run at you, but that's all they can do, all you really need is kiting abilities like from Barrels, from Rise Snare, Yuumi Slow, Yuumi Ult. Just kiting back. They don't need to fight for anything. So I think what LaQueva needs to do really is just like push for early game early game objectives, push for early game towers, and just try to just early game them and don't let them get to 35 minutes.
Yes. They want this game over at like 25, honestly.
I think they can make it like 30 or 35.
Well, they have a
depending.
Jinx.
Yeah.
They do have a Jinx.
It's
the
some
one thing
insurance.
that I'm very worried about Xin Yao Darius, because if that doesn't go well, it can go very, very poorly.
But if it goes well,
smash
through them.
If they both become like 3-0 at any point, like early in the game, like it's done. Like they won.
Yeah, there's not much to do there. I mean, Rise could snare a Darius, but if he has Ghost, Stridebreaker, and Merc Treads, your boy's still gonna get to him. I'm just saying.
Absolutely. So here's what summoner spells does that Darius take?
Oh, Flash, Ghost every time.
Every time?
Every time. I don't think there is a world where Darius, in this day and age, maybe back in like season 5 or 6, but nowadays, TP is not a Darius.
Not a Darius? Okay.
Because like the whole idea is you just smash lane constantly. You're a constant threat. You're a constant nuisance to that enemy top laner. And having teleport doesn't aid that in the slightest. And like, yeah, you can be like a teleport threat, kinda. But what's better, to have a TP available at like 14 minutes, or to have 2 or 3 kills as this hardest snowballer in the game?
Okay, I mean I agree. Secondary question: runes on the Rise. Are you going unsealed or are you going phase rush?
Phase rush.
I think you need phase rush in this game.
Oh, definitely. Again, you just need a kite. You just need to get out of there. Who cares about like maybe some little extra damage here and there because you got an ignite or you got a heal. You just need a slow resist and a move speed buff. That's all you need.
Good news, everybody. The client did not crash. It looked like it did, but it didn't. So we are actually into champion select here for the first game here, LaQueva versus New Mexico Tech. We've already seen this, but you know.
It's good to get a refresher.
It is good to get a refresher.
Fear is the first of many foes.
Besides what we've already talked about, how it's just NMT's picking scaling, and LaQueva just says, no, lol. except for like the Jinx kind of insurance. Like, what lane are you gonna be looking at here,
I
like the most?
I think top lane is going to be the most important. Second, I think it's going to be mid lane here, because I think the Seraphine just needs to survive that Rise. As much as I was, making fun of the Rise, I don't like the Rise pick, but I think that the skill differential between the Rise, which I think is Masters, and Seraphine, who I want to see is the gold or is the bronze 2, that is the biggest differential in skill in a lane, and I think that is where the game is going to be broken open. And if the Seraphine is able to survive, just get to the mid lane, heal up her team, heal up the Darius. If Saiyan 2 on this Darius is able to become 3-0, it doesn't matter if the Rise is 20 CS up. That's whatever. And I think Juten is the highest ranked here on La Cueva, and I think he's probably the brains of this operation. So I'm really excited to see from the Sona just where everyone goes. And especially, I feel like when there's one person who is shot calling,
Shot calling,
yes. I'm used to shout casting. Shot calling for the entire team. If they fall behind, even if the rest of the team is ahead, it becomes very difficult for them to kind of differentiate the game state for themselves and them as the team. And that's one thing I would be worried about. I don't think the Sona's going to fall particularly fine. Isaiah Yumi does have kill threat, but not... Yet she's not going to get killed, respawn, get pike cooked, die, respawn, and then be like, I'm level 2 at 6 minutes. So we are going to have a little bit of a 3-minute delay hour for everyone here in the audience, live at the New Mexico Technology and Esports
at
Expo?
Isleta Resort
At
and Casino.
Isleta Resort and
Not
Casino.
a sponsor.
Not a sponsor. I don't actually think Isleta is the sponsor. RTI, however, is a sponsor. I don't have the list of all the other ones. There's like 12. I think
Xfinity?
I think Xfinity, Spectrum, Asus, Republic of Gamers. That might actually be it.
Might actually be it.
I don't know.
Well,
We should probably get this. I know we have ads at some point, which we will cut to after the game, most likely.
Most definitely.
I don't know. We should probably get a list printed out. Oh well. We'll get to that later.
Anyways. So, getting back to the game and everything, I think something also to take note of is that, like, talking about this bot lane situation and everything, as much as we're ragging on, like, Zaya, Yumi, what kind of kill potential do they have? You add in a Kane who just kind of slides on in there with a Yumi attached and Yumi ulting. Man, you best have flash up.
Oh, yeah. Well, especially Jinx Sona doesn't have any escape tools until 6, where there's Crescendo. And
Chompers, kind of, but
against the Kane, actually, that's pretty useful.
Yeah. It's not the worst.
Yeah.
And Zaya can ult over the Chompers as well, so I don't know, there's a lot of dynamics you can go in with that. And, like, another thing as well is that I do like about the Seraphine pick, along with the Sona, there's so much move speed on the side of La Cueva here. I'm kind of looking at it now. It's kind of nuts. Jinx with a takedown and 2 speed buffs.
That's a frontline Jinx, 100%. The other thing is, if Darius is running the Ghost, which we are assuming, he's going to be fast.
Oh yeah.
It will not be a frontline Jinx just because the Darius is faster than the Jinx. Xeniao, of course, also going to have the move speed. He's going to be super happy with that, just to get in, get that 3-talon strike off, get the knockups. I think you actually just attack the person the Yumi's on, try to kill them, and then immediately dogpile the Yumi, and then kind of just hope that there isn't more damage. Because that is kind of the problem with this NMT team for La Cueva is every single one of their 4 damage carries is going to be doing a lot of it. Um, like you can't safely ignore any of them. Like you can like in the way that you can kind of ignore a Seraphine in fights. Like she's going to be doing a lot of damage, but it's not going to be a lot of like consistent. Like if you're a tank, you get hit by the beat drops, by the Qs, by the auto attacks, and you're going to be taking some damage. But once that's down from Seraphine, you're not under any threat.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're constantly under a threat from a machine gun rise.
My only issue is no tank.
No tank?
No tank?
No, yeah, no tank.
Oh, and we are getting
And
into
we
game
are,
now.
yep, into game.
Oh,
NM,
NMT is
and
on,
here,
right
NMT
side.
here is on the right side, the red side. Over here on the blue side, we do have La Cueva. We can finally actually introduce our teams here. Over La Cueva in the top lane, Saiyan 2 in the jungle, Moon that rises, Asian Potato 1 in the mid lane, Easy Panda in the AD carry position, and Juten down there on support.
And then for New Mexico Tech, we have Barrow Bagel as Gangplank in the top lane. We have Mini Boots as Kane in the jungle. Mwame as Rise in the mid lane. Blackjack Kodiak here.
What a good name.
Zaya ADC and Barex Frontier as Yumi.
Frontier?
And,
No, I think it's
Fortier.
Fortier?
Fortier.
If
My
you,
bad.
I think if you pronounce that like the French do, it is Fortier.
Fortier. Fair. Also, it
Like
is
a Fortier transform, and that's when you have more fours. I don't think anyone in the audience will understand the joke.
No. And kind of surprising here is the Gangplank without TP, opting for the combat summoner spell to try to match the Darius.
That's.
I don't dislike it. I really don't dislike it because
I think you have to do that in this matchup just because otherwise you get run over.
Oh, I mean, you have to do it in order to attempt to stay even in
Yes.
the matchup. I feel like it's TP is just saying, all right, I'm gonna go down in CS, most definitely. This is at least like a maybe I can just
Oh,
kill him.
but Sane here is already getting zoned out, really afraid of getting all of those parlays onto him. It was Barex Fortier going very far forward. Yep, and we do have confirmation. That's 20 now, not 15 on the Spell Shield or Spell Thief's Edge.
I'm glad we could make that call back.
Yes.
Real good, real good.
Here, trading just happening. Well, there's two. Hopefully,
We're seeing some kind of standard paths here for both junglers.
hopefully Saiyan too will be saying that in, you know, in chat where you do the really salty thing when you're playing against the Gangplank. Oh, good zap here. Trading over. A lot of damage coming down, but unfortunately, Juten not level 2 there. Not sure how he didn't get level 2.
But he was juking.
Yes.
Man juked.
He must have been super late. I'm not. It's super weird.
Possible? We don't have the replay, but
Yeah, we don't have the
can only
replay.
make inferences.
We can only assume, but Asian Potato not able to miss that. But now the Moon that rises is coming in, but is it going to be fast enough? And does get the W, but that's just going to be an easy flash out after first blood for Moame over there onto NMT.
And you know, you see this a lot in, I don't want to say, you see this a lot in like the lower ranks of just like, oh hey, I'm going to be ganking. All right.
Bait him in.
Let me just go in 100% before my jungler's there, which I feel like.
Oh, but speaking of junglers here, Mini Boots is in, already has that good exhaust, but June low on HP, low on mana heal coming out from Easy Panda. Both summoners down. Mini Boots just going to take that and leave.
And honestly, from a pretty scuffed gank in the mid lane to a really, really good gank in the bot lane there, which I want to say, oh.
So I'm just trying to see if that will.
Okay.
Our FPS is like 10. I'm
Oh
trying
my
to see
goodness.
sometimes you know when you tab out, tab back in, that fixes it. It's not.
That is fair, that is fair. And even though we had this Gangplank already go back for a at one point, I assumed he did a cheater back and everything like that.
Hey, does not have TP, and oh no, Asian Potato 1 looking to go down, but that's just him going to be 1/3 HP. Mini Boots not able to get that. He's just going to be fine. We'll heal up eventually. Barex Fortier.
The really sad part here is that Asian Potato, half health, still has heal, but also has blown teleport. Mwame, on the other hand, still has teleport, and a CS advantage. You just really hate to see that.
I mean, that's what we were talking about here. Easy Panda did get snared up. Nothing going to happen with that. Is, as I was saying, Asian Potato here just wants to weather the storm of this Rise, of the Rise Kane, which was not really what I was expecting, combo here in the mid lane, and just be the heal bot, you know, a little bit of AoE, a little bit of damage for his team, and have Easy Panda really carry this, have Saiyan 2 really carry this. One thing that I am kind of looking at here is I want the Xin Yao to be a little more aggressive. We've seen one gank from him in the mid lane. Did not go well for him, unfortunately. And I want to see him wrap around. This should be a really good gank onto Blackjack Kodiak and Barracks Fortier right now. But they are warded.
They're going to be pushed up to the tower,
June
so even if
has
they get seen on the ward, which they have, he can still go in. They're not respecting it.
Yeah.
But he decides to get the ward instead.
No, I think June had no mana right there, and that was just a call to, I think they're going to push this wave out and then go for the back.
Understand.
Oh, but no, Blackjack Kodiak deciding to cancel that recall, but no. Okay, no. The Moon the Rise, he'll be fine.
Wame first to level 6 here. Not a big shock there.
Not particularly.
No.
Asian Potato 1 gets it himself.
And I do think it's kind of unfortunate that in a Rise lane, the sentence is you have to weather the storm.
Oh, absolutely.
That should never be the case against a Rise.
Here's Saiyan 2 getting 6. Oh, good slow. Not quite able to do it. Does not have Ghost access to Ghost just yet, but he might be able to get it before Borrowed Bagel gets 6. Should be on this wave. Ooh, wasn't able to contest that barrel. Another parlay.
Just walking into all this.
And here, this is going to be the first dragon going down into NMTIE's pockets. 6.5 minutes into the game. Fairly respectable right there is Moame. Maybe getting killed right here. And yes, is he going to be able to? Look for another Q. Diving? No. Not quite able to get it.
Asian Potato wasn't even sweating.
Yeah, the Moon that rises.
I do want to say,
he could have gone for that flash. He knows the Moome doesn't have flash.
Well, I was going to say, Asian Potato, did he have ult for that like pseudo dive by the Rise? Because if he did,
I don't think he had mana. He was pretty low in the mana department, but now Mini Boots is going to just face check here into the Moon that Rises. But the Moon that Rises does not have a top lane or a mid lane right here. This might just be bad. They do have access to the ult. Needs to pop it very soon if he's going to do it. But now Saiyan 2 is here. Flash out the Moon that Rises. Flash forward from Mini Boots. Good ult from the Moon that Rises. Mini Boots not deciding to keep following.
Now, I don't know about you. I just saw Darius walk away from a triple kill.
Yeah.
Did you see that as well? You have a Kane who flashed into a level 6 Darius with ult. No ult on his own. No moonwalk through walls. At half HP.
Yeah, I think they definitely could have. I think they could have played that more aggressive, and I think the Moon that Rises could have, if he used ult earlier, could have blocked a lot of damage and then waited for Saiyan 2 and then basically said, okay, sure, the Gangplank ult is cutting off on our escape route. Let's just turn.
Yeah. And not only that, but like...
Asian Potato taking a lot of damage. Smuume.
It's just a beat down in the mid lane.
Smuume not taking any at all.
And you do see this with like...
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
That could be a dive. Oh, that is a dive. Yeah. Not able to get the ult off in time. Smuume styles there. Gets another kill in his pockets.
And I think it's just kind of a, I don't want to say a lack of confidence, but maybe like a underestimation of their damage potential or abilities here. Because I feel like there's so many times now that I've seen like 3 times where anyone on La Cueva could just hard in, go for a kill, easy game.
Well, especially, you can't do it now just because the Rise is up top. They're getting that Rift Herald. But I feel like this Darius could have, I don't know if they can anymore, but they could have, at almost any other point during this game, just literally hit Ghost and sprinted at the Gangplank. But no, Muume going fast here. Asian Potato trying to juke in and out. Oh, but Asian Potato going down. Let's see if they're able to get it. No! Misses! But Muume still going to go down to that tower. Shut down over onto Asian Potato, getting one back in the pockets.
it was a little dodgy there, but that's exactly what I want to see. You have Asian Potato, or you have Mwame here, just going way too far in there, just getting Seraphine ulted right underneath tower.
What?
3 tower shots straight to the dome.
What was that Herald?
Asian Potato's really low, has to go back. 2 free plates.
I guess?
It's fine.
I feel like they just picked it up. They definitely could have tried to get more off of that. I mean, they don't stop the charge, but that's only 2 plates. That's your expected value. But I feel like with Mwame playing as aggressively as he has, they definitely could have come in, gotten another gank, killed Asian Potato, and then gotten the full mid tower off of that.
Well, something of note.
Oh, but that's a Rift Herald. June here does have access to ult. Is going to use it, gets 2, but that's just going to be a dead Sona. Giving it over to the Yuumi. Could have easily given that to someone else, but now Easy Panda getting exhausted up. He's 1v4 flashing for the Blast Plan. He should be out scot-free.
And I mean, that was fine. I mean, you got a kill. They expended summoner spells. I think that's fine.
But here, Mini Boots looking for something. Asian Potato is here, but also the Moon that rises in here. Oh, they're going at Wind Become Lightning, get something. That's going to be an ult out from Borrowed Bagel. Does not have access to the ult. No, the Moon Rises actually did have access to ult. Mini Boots going super low. Not able to finish that one off. Asian Potato has to play super close with fires. The Super Mega Death Rocket did go wide as well.
Man, there's just so much going on. Well, what I was gonna say is that the gold differential isn't that large. It was only like 400 gold between Laqueva and NMTIE.
That would have been such a good pull.
However, now it has definitely swapped over to a very significant gold lead.
This is a 2,000 gold lead here at 11.5 minutes. You do not like to see that.
You know, I will give Asian Potato one thing, though. He's not falling behind CS that much. Really,
four is
that's
nothing.
That's really nothing. I'm genuinely
Four
happy to see it.
4 is 80 gold, give or take, which is a health pot. That's nothing. Plus, with the shutdown, I don't actually think they're that far behind in gold. They're about 600 behind. That's not terrible.
Oh my goodness, that top lane.
That top lane diff is huge.
That's the Gangplank difference, honestly.
Yeah. Bot lane actually pretty even across the board. Sona down 300, but that's really just the ultimate. The Moon that Rises, you don't want to be here. Just give it up. Oh, but now June is here. Oh, but that's going to be the Moon that Rises going in. Not going to be able to get that one. Mini Boots is going super low. Let's see if Easy Panda will be able to get that. He wants to be able to get that and then get excited. He is in the front line. Not going to be able to get it, but now Mwame, very, very low. 100 HP him, but he does have a Yuumi on him. Slowly healing up. Everyone's so low. The zap does not connect. Mwame looking. Oh, but now everyone just wants to get out of here. Asian Potato does not have access to ult, and that's just going to be everyone healing up and getting out. No kills going down on either side.
Oh, and that's got to be so disheartening for the Quaver. They were at least 1 kill for like the clapback, but God, it was just so.
Oh, but now Easy Panda might be in a really bad spot. That's a good Flame Chompers. And that's going to be Easy Panda going down to Backjack. Kodiak going up 2-0 on the board.
And just when it rains, it pours. I mean, what else can you say other than that?
That's 4 turret plates going into the pockets of Borrowed Bagel. Looking at the gold diff against. That's a BF sword. The best friend sword.
Oh, man.
Do not like to see that. Your Borrowed Bagel really just kind of winning this lane. No other way to say it.
Yeah, and I understand somewhat we're saying is where he's getting poked down, he's not able to like go for CS. Why even go for CS? Just go for a kill.
Yeah, you just I
before
think
you get poked out, you know.
Saiyan went into this match looking to like bully out Borrowed Bagel, but I don't think you really want to bully in this matchup. You just run at him. Like, that is the bullying that you do. Mwame taking half of Asian Potato's HP, and now the Moon that Rises getting jumped on by Mini Boots. Mini Boots may be able to do something. That's an ult out from the Moon that Rises, but Mini Boots should have the speed to get back onto him. Asian Potato is here. Going to miss the snare. Should be fine.
They hit with the wrong barrel, though. They will die 2v3. They're
yeah.
NMTIE is that far ahead.
Oh, your Mini Boots maybe caught. Mid lane here. Oh, that's a really good ultimate. Mini Boots
Oh my
now
God.
going to go down. Moon the Rises, he is going to be Mini Boots inside, and Mini Boots gets one. No, a second. The Cane doing so much damage. Borrowed Bagel with a perfect ultimate right on top. Level 11 for himself.
Okay, so that besides the Gangplank coming in for the scoop up, that was a beautiful Seraphine ult into
Absolutely.
Xin Zhao, pokey stab maneuver there.
Wind becomes lightning is the name of that ability. All of Xin Yao's ability names are the stupidest.
But no, it was a beautiful setup. If there wasn't Borrowed Bagel there, roaming down
absolutely.
with the barrels.
And then Borrowed Bagel double buffs on him, gets his own tower for free for himself. First tower of the game. You
How
can
much
look
gold
back
does
at
this man
gold.
have? Oh my
Richest
goodness.
man in the game, 2,000 above anyone there on La Cueva's side.
You know what's the terrifying part, though? He's only the richest by 300 compared
Yes.
to the Rise. Only by 300.
Only by 300. I mean, Rise, look at that CS. 130? 130 there on Borrowed Bagel as well.
2 kills, 5 assists. That's insanely good.
Yeah, we forgot to mention the playmaking potential that the Realm Warp has from Rise. And we've seen that even just getting picks, teleporting everyone behind Easy Panda at least twice. One time he was able to get out. The other time they killed Juten. And the other time, Easy Panda overstays a good teleport behind, and it looks like La Cueva is just not respecting.
Oh, got a little bit of a...
Oh, and we're back.
There we go. Had a little bit of technical.
Yeah, a little bit of a freeze. We will see between Game 2 and Game 3 if we'll be able to, get the FPS issue fixed. Good ultimate here out from Xayah into a cleanse, and everyone's just going to walk away.
And not the worst, but you're going to lose mid tower because
Absolutely.
of it. And that's just tragic.
Saiyan 2, you can't stay here. Let's see if they're going to go for another. Oh, no.
Oh,
They should go for another charge. Oh, and it does. Goes onto that inhib turret. That's third HP. Borrowed Bagel just going to keep hitting this turret up in the top lane. And it just seems like there's nothing La Cueva can do at this point in the game. Tried to overload one side, but now, speaking of overloading, Easy Panda having to flash the wrong way. Mini Boost is here. Barracks 48. He's just going to hop on anyone if he ever feels not safe. And Easy Panda's going to go down. Mini Boots picking that one up, getting... he already transformed into Red Cane.
Yeah. Which...
I don't think you care in this at this
no.
point.
Well, I mean, I think it is the better option.
I think
in this choice
Red Cane
because
is...
You're a pseudo tank.
I don't think you go Rast anymore.
I feel like if they didn't have the Darius, I think it'd be okay.
It would be fine. Well, the only reason you go Rast is so you just jump on Juten and just murder him.
But I don't think they're lacking any damage.
Oh, no.
T
Absolutely
side.
not.
So
Third Dragon of the game going over here into the pockets of NMT. Asian Potato missing the snare there, and he's just going to go down here to the Rise of Moame. No, Borrowed Bagel picking that one up with a really good angle, but now saying, let's see what he's able to do. He's trying, he's burning, just barely going to not get anything as the Moon that Rise is trying to find something for himself. Not going to be able to do it.
And it's great to see the Darius go in. It's sad to see him do it against a Gangplank that has 2 kills, 3 assists.
We wanted to
3-1.
see him do that like 10 minutes ago.
And I'm sure he attempted and just got like poked out and everything. It's just
The Moon that Rises,
hate
you don't
to
want
see
this,
it,
buddy.
You know? And that's coming from somebody who
No, you don't want, I don't
that's
think
a
you want
4
this.
level difference. Oh my goodness.
Oh, actually, maybe
Oh.
Borrowed Bagel going very low, but the Moon that Rises is even lower. But let's see if they're going to be able to do it. And yes, Jinx, no, Sona picks that one up. Tragic there.
They got the kill.
They did
They
get
got
the
the
kill.
Okay, so
Ooh, are we able to get that?
hold the phone.
Oh, into the snow, into a good pullback here. Saiyan 2 trying to get something. It's the flash, not fast enough, and that's going to be a decapitation out of Saiyan 2.
they don't call him the Dunk Master for nothing.
Dunk Master Darius.
It ain't the skin, but they don't call him the Dunk Master for nothing.
You just kind of want to take the Dunktown Express to Dunktown, and you can just dunk from there.
So I know they just got 2 kills on the 2 most fed people on NMT, and that's great. You're in La Cueva's shoes. Where do you take this game to try to come back from this?
I think what you actually do at this point is you give up. It feels wrong. You fight for soul, but you probably don't get it, and then you maybe just fight for elder, because if you're able to get elder, you can win any fight, even if you're super behind. But that's dangerous.
I can counter with something else.
Baron.
They're getting dragon, right?
Yes.
You get top and mid tower. That's 2 gold bounties right there, straight into your pocket.
That's about 1,000 gold.
Yeah, they don't know it that they're 8k gold down, but like it's at least something.
Yes.
And it's also.
Oh, you
map
know
pressure.
that you're. I don't think you're in this position and
Like
know that you're not behind.
I'm not saying that, but they don't know by how much.
Yes.
But it not only is it some gold in their pocket, but it's also some map pressure, because the thing about like getting towers is that, you know, when you have just minions just bashing into each other.
Saying poking up one, but he doesn't know that everyone else is there, and he's just gonna burn down. Gonna give that one over to Mini Boots. 4-1-1 on the Kane, having a hell of a gain for the. What is he? What even is Kane? A demon?
Kane? He's a whatever Aatrox is.
A Darkin. He's a
Darkin,
Darkin.
yeah.
Not a demon.
Darkin Blade. It's. I mean, what else is there more to say? You know.
I think
it's rough. Oh no!
Oh no! Ace Potato too. Oh, that was so much damage. Died before the ult even hit the rise. That is.
And that's not even a level 16 rise. He doesn't even have the full power from his Q. It's. Oh man, you hate.
Yeah, that was an impressive amount of damage. Now on the other side of the map, this is NMT starting up the Baron. 6,000. They're going to take it quite quick, but now 3 members on that rise. Are they going to be able to at least collapse on him? And no, this is just going to be a free Baron here for NMTech. Picking it up. Should be able to break down the front doors here of the La Cueva base.
And now I know we said free game. You know, La Cueva, they got to like 25, maybe 30 minutes to, you know, really have a chance in the game.
They've a little bit been outscaled already.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Oh.
And
I still hear the game though. That was weird.
That was weird. Hope that didn't flash on the screens.
I think it did.
Oh.
Well,
we can at least see how the
I would say at
plays
this
out.
point
Yeah.
it is fairly obvious which team is going to win anyways.
Fair enough.
So
but, like,
usually when you're casting, you have 2 things you can talk about right now. You can talk about ways La Cueva can get back in this game, which spoiler alert, we might already know what happened, or we can talk about what does La Cueva do going into Game 2, because this is a best-of-3 series. So, is this a draft diff? Is this a hand stiff? How do you bounce back? How do you win Game 2? How do you win Game 3?
honestly, from seeing, at first I was like, oh, wait, this team comp is a little sussy, a little
but we're
like
gonna
all in. Or
maybe see
nothing.
one last fight. Just hold that thought. But now Moame having the Infernal Soul. Let's see, that's not going to be enough. Cam Barrage does go down. That's not going to be an aged potato ult that hits anything. The Moon, the Rise, are trying to stay alive. Not going to be able to do it. Him and Juten super low. Juten have to flash forward, but there are 4 people behind him. The Moon, the Rise, is trying to do something. Mini Boots on a killing spree as 2 members of La Cueva are trying to run down 2 members from... Oh, Saiyin's able to get 1. Let's see if he's able to get 2. Gonna get a good pull. Needs to get a good heal. No, he gets immediately obliterated. Jinx, last one alive here. Easy Panda. 0-2-2 versus the world. Realm War. Yeah.
Oh,
Prowling
no.
projectile does so much damage.
It's a little ridiculous.
It is a little ridiculous.
and they still have the Baron buff. They still have Baron. God, it felt like they got that like 5 minutes ago.
No, that was relatively recent. Here, 24 minutes on the game. See, one more fight around these inhibitors, around these towers. What are they going to be able to do? And it's Juten immediately destroyed. Easy Panda going to go down as well. Muame 5-2-9. Let's see if he's able to pad those stats a little bit more. The Moon Rises does go into Asian Potato, trying to do something. Mini Boots, unstoppable. Muame, woo!
Oh, hold the...
Immediately taken out. Barracks Fortier. Let's see. He hasn't died. Yes! Killed the cat. We put that a dub there. At least one. Everyone died at least once. The cat died as Bar Bagel will end this game. NMT up 1-0 here in this best of 3.
And I hate to say it, but like, wow. If he got that kill on the cat, got a reset and everything like that, maybe could have kept the game going for a little bit longer.
Could have kept the game going. I don't know. Would have been quite difficult, but we can Windows update. Huh, that's what popped it up.
So you were talking about how Laqueva can go
yes,
into game
how
2.
does Laqueva come back in game 2?
So at first, I was really like, I don't know if this comp is it, man. Like, I don't know, especially against NMT. This is like their comfort, just late game picks and everything. But actually seeing like the Laqueva players, I actually have like faith in the comp. I think they just need to have more confidence in their champions. You know, you're playing Xin Zhao, you're this really early game jungler.
You're playing Xin Yao, you're playing Darius. You need to play to the Xin Yao Darius playstyle.
And if that means getting rid of the, getting poked down by the Gangplank in the bans.
I think you just ban Gangplank.
Oh, definitely, definitely. But also maybe even banning the Rise, honestly. Like just doing those two things and just keeping the same comp, I wouldn't hate it. Honestly, like even letting the Yuumi and Kayn slide, as much as I hate, that was also
well.
Really
they already
impressive.
let them slide.
I know, but it was. We saw how impressive it got.
Yes.
Even letting that and just being like, all right, I don't care if I die. We're just gonna go in, getting 1 or 2 kills, even if you die. Hey, that's worth it. It's better than just dying and just kind of not doing too much. And so I do believe in Laqueva comp in this sense. And on that flip side, I think your Gangplank's going to get banned. Your Rise might get banned.
Rise might get banned. I have a feeling the Bel'Veth is probably going to be the dropped ban.
Yeah.
Especially we're on the new patch. There's pretty significant Bel'Veth nerfs on this patch. I also didn't think that she wasn't S tier to begin with, so like significant nerfs will actually like kind of knock her down.
I will say that the tech jungler really good on Bel'Veth. Like the man is kind of cracked on it. I'm not gonna lie, from what I've seen. Ooh, excuse me, like. But so what do you think Laqueva can do?
Oh, sorry, I need to move to spectate. I want to see them basically run it back, but without. I don't know if it was stage jitters. I don't know if it was them not knowing their damages. I don't know what it was. I want to see them run it back, even if it's the same exact comp, but just more aggressive. Just like
Confidence.
really, like, hey, if you throw the Darius Xin Yao at the Gangplank 2v1 and you lose, that you can at least say, well, we tried. Like, we shouldn't have lost that, but, hand stiff or whatever. And you can at least be like, we are trying to get ourselves ahead. We are really trying to put the snowball on the Darius, get him ahead, get him even. Alternatively, I think if you're going to be playing this play style where you're leaving your top kind of on an island, don't pick Darius.
I think that's fine to pick Darius. It's getting poked out constantly. Like we even saw in the very first like
if you
the lane, he's just getting poked out.
If you want to play Gragas, immediately better again getting not poked out. You have the ranged Q for farming, and you have hyper disengage. So even if you are getting dove on, you just throw your ult on yourself
and hyper engage.
A
Gangplank can't cleanse a knockback.
Yes.
Let alone 2 of them. You guys.
It just says you get. Is that?
I think that's.
Is that us?
I think
or is that
I
them?
think it's for them. I think it's for them.
NM Tech. I don't want to say names, but NM Tech just posted a pro draft link and said, "You guys."
There we go. There we go. And like I said, it's not that I dislike the Darius pick inherently or the Xin Zhao pick inherently. It's just that it leads to a play style that requires a very it's a very specific champion that leads to a very specific play style. And if you're not playing that play style, why are you picking that champion?
Yes. And I think, especially if you're playing it like the Jinx, if you're playing the Jinx, I think you want the tank play style. You want the more engaged. You want to be able to pick someone off, put the body slam into a flame chompers, really murder the front line, and then get excited, run through the rest of the team. And so I do have some, not questions really about Liqueva comp, because you could see what they wanted to do. They wanted to run forward.
But NMT wanted to run back.
Yes.
And they did. So much. We even saw in that fight around Dragon where the Jinx was just so desperately trying to get a kill, but NMT just walked away. They kited it away. They flashed away. They used abilities. They had Yuumi.
The Sona first pick felt wasted. That Sona did not feel like it did enough for it to have been first picked.
I wholeheartedly agree.
Where
it's not like I hate the Sona pick, but as a first pick,
you're wasting. This was a meme on the LCS like 5 years ago. The draft bucks. Yeah. You're wasting a lot of your draft bucks for something that you could have very easily picked up later in the draft. I don't think that Sona was either going to be banned or contested, especially with Yuumi and Nami still available. And Lulu. You now have 3 other enchanters that are not strictly better, but like higher in tier lists, basically. And any of those you first pick, and I can at least argue for it. I really don't have an argument for the Sona.
And that's part of it, is that like you have this first pick and you have this run at them comp. Why not take the... Obviously, hindsight is 20/20, and they didn't know...
They also could have picked Sivir.
They didn't know inherently that, like, NMT was going to pick Yuumi, but, like, it's Yuumi. You always got to expect the Yuumi. And if it's not banned, it's probably going to get picked. And why wouldn't you want a Yuumi on a Darius?
On a Jinx. On a Darius.
On a Zenza. Like,
yeah.
And again, I hate to be harshing on it so much and everything like that. It's more so of just, like, you know... smart drafts and, you know, being like, all right, what are we going to pick and when we're going to pick it? I'm totally fine with a first pick support. That sounds like a great idea if it's a support that A, either is hard to counter, or B, the enemy team sees it and they're like, oh, what do we do?
You see a lot of, at least the Worlds, you see a lot of first pick Nami, because Lucian is not good without Nami. And you basically play the mind game of, you can pick Lucian away from us, but then you have to play Lucian with like a Lulu, whereas we can just play...
And we see the Rise ban immediately.
We can play Nami, whatever. It's not Lucian Nami, but like a Nami Sivir, you'll be fine with.
And like we said, the salty bans
yep.
of Rise Gangplank.
I do like that. I'm always a fan of, especially in best of threes, if you lose to something, force the other team to show you another... anything else.
And the Belveth.
Yes.
Still, which, great, you know?
Sure. But force NMT to say, you have to beat us with something else. We don't care what it is, but, you know, you have to have something else in your playbook. And sometimes it turns out they only have one thing in their playbook, and it's Gangplank Rise. Yuumi Fiora against Sion.
Okay, so I was going to say, I love the Sion first pick in this situation, because if you're just going to be farming top lane, Sion, one of the best people, just to be like, all right, just leave you on an island. But against Fiora,
you do not like that.
Oh,
that's going to be a Yuumi with the Fiora, or the Yuumi on top of the Fiora. That's going to be a...
That Fiora percentage health true damage. Good luck, Sion.
I mean, sometimes you do really just, you are a top lane. You know the struggles of good luck.
and honestly, Sion, not the worst.
Yes.
Against Fiora, it's rough. It's most definitely rough, but it's not like oppressive. Like if you're playing Aatrox into Fiora, that is, help me, jungler, I need help. At least with Sion, you have some semblance of, all right, I can go up. Poke.
Okay. I do like, that's a Singe support. So I do like
this.
It's
a Singe mid.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Because the tech with Singe support is, we saw this a lot during the Ardent Sensor meta, if you remember.
Is to ground the
Yuumi? Well, yes. With the Yuumi on top of the Ezreal, I don't like it as much with the Ezreal. With the Yuumi on top of the Ezreal, there is only one person you need to flip behind you into your own team for them to murderize, and that's whoever the Yumi's on. So what you do as Scion support, or for a Singe support, is you sprint at the person with the Yuumi on them, and you toss them behind you.
What, he's going to flash into blue? What is he gonna do?
Seraphine and Kai'Sa bans here from NMT. Ezreal Yuumi, that's a oh,
It's
we
the
have
most
a,
non-offensive
we have they
bot lane.
picked. I liked it because they picked Fiora, and just like that just says to Laqueva immediately, NMT is funneling resources top, because you don't. Why would you ever funnel resources into a Yuumi Ezreal?
And a little bit behind the scenes, I'm hearing some typing in chat. I assume some ban or another, some pick or another is something else. So we'll keep going like this, but I definitely heard some typing
It could
after
be the
Victor
Singed.
ban.
It could be the Singed.
It could be. Honestly, Singe mid, I would love to see it. I don't think it's the worst. You just push out mid lane, roam top, roam bot lane.
I do like the Victor. I mean, the Victor was a ban last game, and the Twisted Fate we've seen as well.
It's just getting rid of the globals,
yeah.
which is great. That's a great strat.
Echo? That's interesting.
Echo jungle, it's not the worst.
I
It could be mid.
I don't.
Could be mid.
I have no idea actually where Echo was played anymore.
And that's the best part. He could be mid or jungle, which is the best part of being on red side here is that you have like a double.
What?
You have a double.
I
counter pick.
do not like the Jhin pick. I think you want the Jinx here because the Jhin just won't have enough damage. Although this is a fairly low HP comp with the Yuumi, Fiora, Ezreal, Echo so far, like it's a fairly low damage comp from Laqueva so far.
I disagree. I like it because move speed and like kite ability against NMT right now, in my opinion. Especially when you have these. Again, we're going that it's going to be Scion support? Mid Sin? No, mid Kale.
It has to be a Kale mid.
Sin support?
I mean, I called the Singe support.
Which is...
But why would you play... Unless it's Scion mid? I mean, I'm still assuming that that's a Singe support. Unless... Do we get... The Singe pick isn't right. It's supposed to be Sona. Okay. Well... Okay, that makes a little more sense.
I'm not going to lie. That makes me a little sad.
It does. Essentially because I was hyping up the Singe support, whereas it's a very specific thing that you can play into very specific comps, and I wanted to see that counter pick.
And we do see
I mean, it makes sense that it's Sona.
And we do see the Vex pick up here on NMT, which is...
So I guess that is an Echo jungle. Haven't seen that in a while.
Yeah. Vex...
I think the last time I think I saw an Echo was when I was watching Arcane, when that came out like a year ago.
Okay, so my initial thing was like, pull up the client.
Seeing ours in the chat, and that should pop up relatively soon.
So I had my high hopes here about like, Scion and Singed, with a Vex pick. She's going to get ran over. This is nothing. Now that I know it's a Sona and there's only Scion as the sole tank of this game, I'm not as sad about NMT not having a tank.
I think
honestly.
I like Kale Sona. That is...
Yeah.
What's your opinion on that? What's your opinion on Kale?
As a top laner, I love Kale.
Okay.
I think she's a great champion in a bubble where top lane is just left to their own devices.
Sure.
She's against the right person, like Mordekaiser, who can't really do too much, yada yada. If this is a Kale against Fiora, I have my worries. As well as the enemy.
What about... Oh, that is Saiyan 2 picking the Kale.
Yeah, it's Scion mid. Honestly, don't hate it.
I don't...
Scion was gonna get dumpstered by the Fiora.
Sure.
It was gonna happen. This at least gives a chance.
So you know the concept of a Malzahar player? Like the concept of like...
As a Malzahar player myself, I
mean like the concept of like, you're gonna lose lane, here's Malzahar.
Okay, I disagree with that sentiment, but I understand. I don't think Kale is that... You say Kale isn't that
No, I'm
default?
saying... why didn't they pick the Malzahar instead of Scion? Because imagine a Malzahar, or even with the Scion, have the Malzahar mid. You have more lockdown.
It could just not be in their pool. Like
It could be. That
that's
is
the most
true.
honest
That is
answer.
true. Yeah, yeah,
Could
yeah.
just
Yeah.
not be in their pool.
Yeah, but Scion is.
It could be a top laner.
I guess.
Top laner turned
That's
mid.
true.
Well,
That's true.
Okay, so like, honestly though, level 1, if the Kale has the lethal tempo,
Mhm.
she does actually win against Fiora. That is like the freest 1v1. If she has like a Doran's Blade and not press the attack, but lethal tempo, Kale wins in that 1v1. So if she skill checks the Fiora and it's just like, yo, smack, 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 we're in it, like, and just gives no respect, and the Fiora falls for it, that could actually swing the game. Honestly.
I actually know a little bit about Kale mechanics because one of my friends in the Discord I play a lot of League of Legends in is a like Masters level Kale 1 trick. So here's the hot tech. You can win 1v1s level 1 because people aren't they're like, haha, you're not a champion.
Yeah. Really good level 1 champion though, 1v1. Really good.
They're like, I'm not going to lose a 1v1 versus Kale. Easy. And then you kill them. And then they're like, what? And then you're not a champion between levels 2 and 6.
Dependent.
Dependent.
Okay, because like, think about Fiora, right? Kale, no hard CC. Nothing for her to W. However, attack speed reduction against the Kale, which Fiora has with her W,
Yeah.
that's a yikes for me, dog. That's rough. That's a giga oof. So I think it's honest. Like, no, not even trying to joke. It is a skill matchup to an extent.
That's every top lane matchup.
Okay.
It's a skill matchup.
But
That's
I mean
a fun fact.
If the Kale
If
can
anyone-
sufficiently juke, it's totally in her favor.
If you ever want to sound like an LCS level analyst, and Fiora Orin, who wins? Skill matchup. It's a skill matchup. Like Aatrox Fiora, skill matchup. That one actually, that one's a little bit less of a skill match because it's so easy. It's still a skill matchup. The Fiora just
Fiora
needs
has
to have.
try.
The Fiora just needs to have like at least a little bit of skill.
Aatrox has to play out of his mind.
Yes.
And Fiora has to not.
Yes. So the other weird thing here that we haven't even touched on, Diana Echo as the junglers.
Both well, traditionally used to be AP
Yes.
assassin. Diana turned tank assassin.
Tank assassin. I
don't hate it.
I haven't seen the Diana in a little bit, I feel like. But at the same time, I do like the Diana pick. I know that it's a very good, I don't want to say like solo queue pick, but like it's a very good, just like, has a lot of agency, can go around, can really affect not just the map, but her own, like I have no idea who wins in the 1v1, but I think Diana might.
Depends.
I think it depends on if she's able to dodge.
Everything depends.
But like Diana should be able to do a lot of just like work. And the Moon That Rises, based on that name, I'm going to assume is a Diana main. Moon weebs, the lot of them.
Well,
and
go on.
I think in this situation you want La Cueva on comfort. And I believe Easy Panda's a Jin main. I'm assuming Juten's a Sona main because why else would we see Sona twice? And assuming the Moon That Rises is a Diana quote, which I want to say it is a Diana main.
Sounds right.
I actually like this comp under those situations if this is everyone's mains and they're not playing so much as a team as of 5 people that know how really know how their champions work.
And so can I throw this at you?
Sure.
I also do like thinking about Diana now because I wasn't thinking of her with Sunfire and everything, but now I am. You have a super tank in the mid lane, Scion. You have a pseudo tank, Diana, and you have
all the engage from Diana.
And you have like this really annoying poke ADC who's just like in there. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I can be in there. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I'm gonna freaking snare you from across the map. Followed by the hyper carry that is Kale.
Hmm.
Like, I don't hate it. You have such a nuisance on like La Cueva's side, and
Ah.
NMT has to like just kind of like out, as you would say, have better hands and to pressure La Cueva's side really
Mhm.
early, which they've proven to be able to do. But it's still that execution of it's another game, new life.
And over here we
Same
have
sides, same
La
sides.
Cueva.
NMT on right.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of interesting.
They didn't swaps.
Yeah, they didn't swap.
Hey, that's what it is.
Yeah, interesting. Especially because I think teams prefer blue on at least last patch.
I
Not
don't know. I think
not
it's a
100%.
team based.
I think it is team based.
UNM.
Especially, I think Collegiate's super interesting to watch because because everyone's, especially in the Plat Diamond level, or like the Scholastic level, because this is high school versus collegiate. It's super interesting to watch because you're not watching like LCS. Like Team Liquid is always going to be playing the technically most optimal way to play the game, right? Because they have the best players, whatever, or Cloud9 or SKT1 are going to be playing the best way, the best champions, but you have limited play time. You have limited just time to learn champions. And so you do get like weird things that do work where you have like the Scion mid. You have this Diana Kale top jungle combo, but you don't see that anywhere else. So I think it's one of the really like cool things about watching all this collegiate that I've been able to do for the past like 4 years. And this is a Fiora mid. I did just
Lane swap.
Yeah.
Okay. I see where they're coming from in the, put the Fiora against the Scion, dunk on the Scion. But the thing about it is, like, Scion has, like, half of a lane now to work with.
Yeah.
He's so much more safe.
Oh,
And
especially
not only that, but Kale is now Omega safe.
Well, the other thing is with the Scion, as soon as he's 6, unless you block him, you can just you just ult up or down the river and you're out.
Well, not only that, we just saw it, like, in a normal situation, all right, she parries the knock-up and everything like that. All right, super stun, go in for the Q on the back end, think, oh, there's a tower there. Good luck. He just walks away.
I don't like this either.
I see where the thought process is,
because you want to get, if you're here on NMT side, you want to get this Fiora head. This is kind of your win con. Whereas, but like, I feel like almost more of your win con is to stop the Kale from 1v9ing. Because the Kale is always going to be that threat. So we see just a huge heavy trading down here in the bot lane.
She's just not able to just mindlessly dunk on the Scion, which you... Why are you even doing this, you know?
Yeah, I don't... Oh, here, the Moon That Rises getting invaded on by Mini Boots and Muame. Unfortunately here, Saiyan 2.
He's not falling.
No. I think he just goes back, he just goes back to his Gromp.
You lose a crab.
I mean, the calls there, Saiyan 2 just says, I can't help you. My wave's on my tower. I need to pick this up. And
Well, not that.
All
I'm Kale.
Yeah.
I can't help.
Well, not just that, but like the call from any top laner right there is, I can't help. And he goes, all right, see ya. He got the smite on the blue buff, so he's not really even fighting over anything. It was Gromp.
But he's still a level ahead.
He might get double scuttled here. I think he's just baiting in. Oh, but that's a good stun here. Mini Boots, half HP onto the Moon That Rises. Moon That Rises trying to do something, but his red buff with his blue buff. Moon That Rises has a lot of mana, but Mini Boots not able to do much. Asian Potato looking for something, but he does not want to be here. As the Moon That Rises having to flash out on that one, getting pushed out of his own jungle.
Just really unfortunate being sitting on a ward and not knowing it.
Yes.
But still, honestly, much more of a banger game for La Cueva already.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, but this might not be good. Mini Boots looking for the first blood. Saiyan 2 burning down. Mini Boots maybe could have kept going. That would have been risky, but I think he could have gotten
Also, can we swap the Vex and the
Oh, sure.
just for continuity?
There we go.
Like, again, not the worst situation. Yeah, burn 2 flashes on the side of Laqueva, but no one died. Kale is almost level 6, hasn't died yet, which is
Fine.
mind-bog. That's more than fine. That's a great.
Oh,
Oh.
Blackjack Kodiak dodging out on that snare.
And honestly, hold the phone.
Oh, but this is going to be a
lane.
Diana coming in. Blackjack Kodiak does have access to quite a bit. That's a flash forward. Does also have access to cleanse. He's just going to be able to go down. That's a flash forward from Easy Panda.
That was ambitious. Very
I-
ambitious. But I like the chutzpah.
Did-
That shows that Laqueva's here to play. And I love to see
Did
that.
have access to the fourth shot, but man, you only have a Doran's blade in your inventory.
Well,
It does a lot. It doesn't do that much.
also, Ezreal had like 300 health.
Yeah,
it was ambitious.
oh, that's a good stun here. Agent
But-
Potato having to flash out. Ooh, good flash forward, I think, by Mini Boots. And I think
he
Agent
just
Potato
walks to
just
the
walks
tower,
to the
though.
tower.
He just
He's
walks
going to
to the
die.
tower.
First blood. Because Agent Potato might be able to pick something up. So that's going to be a lot burn. Mini Boots having to flash forward for that.
So like they use so much for the Scion, right? They Mini Boots here flash, didn't use the ult on Barrett Bagel, but all of that just to kill a Scion to just TP back mid.
Yeah.
I mean,
And he... Oh.
we don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. Anyways, I get it. You're getting a kill on your Echo. That's really good. Yeah, and you're getting a kill against someone.
The
Scion, though.
The other thing about, I don't think, it doesn't actually feel like Moame knows how to play top. And I'm only saying that because this wave should be frozen.
Well, I mean, also, I don't
Like
think it
Saiyan
matters.
shouldn't just be able to be at his tower. Is more what I'm
Saiyan
trying
shouldn't
to
be
say.
taking all this poke. Man's got to dodge.
Ooh, don't go. You don't want to go in between your tower and the wall. Here, a lot of trading down here in the bot lane, but when the Rise is up in the top lane, getting spotted out, not going to find anything.
And honestly, there's one thing to be said about like freezing the wave and everything, and that's if you have like a lot of kill potential. But if you just have the shove potential of just making the Kale just lose CS because the tower is killing them, that's also fine.
Oh, here the Grant. Ult coming out from Barred Bagel, and he's trying to do something. And Barred Bagel, oh, he might just die here. Having to flash out. Getting a little big for his bitches. Mini Boots. Not so mini for his boots right here, but he's going to get a good stun onto onto the Moon that Rises. But now Mini Boots not in a good spot. The Moon that Rises trying to find something. As June is here, and that's going to be a kill onto the Moon that Rises. Mini Boots maybe thinking Burrow Bagel had TP and could get back. I don't know what that was.
I think he just wasn't expecting Asian Potato or thought, I can kill this full health Diana with a blasting wad and 2 tones.
I mean, I think you can do that. He has the damage, but Asian Potato was not killed. Or, I mean, he got pretty low in that early 1v1 versus Fiora, but Fiora had to leave at 2 HP. And
he was low percentage health-wise, but
still had like 500 HP,
like
yeah.
300, 400 HP as a Scion.
Here, first Dragon of the game. I mean, we'll go over here onto NMT, but 8.5 minutes, not the 6.5 that we saw last game.
And we're really starting to see the repercussions of sending this Fiora mid. Fiora excels at having the longest lane possible to just bully whoever she's against. And you put her in the shortest lane against one of the safest tanks?
Yeah, and we saw that. She went for the ult, went for the trying to get the 1v1, ran into the tower, had to flash out, otherwise he would have died. Whereas, I think if you ran that back, but in the top lane, I think the Scion dies.
Not only that, but you run down a Kale. Like, Scion's mid lane, okay, oh well. Run down the Kale, who's the biggest potential threat.
Yes. Here, the Moon that Rises picking up the Eye of the Herald here. First Herald for them for this series, and
honestly, great to see it.
Laqueva doing, I mean, still down about 1,000 gold at 10 minutes. Not what you want to see, but that's pretty much all in the CS diff,
And
which,
I mean,
the 20 CS up top, that's
fine.
kind of a problem. But
it's Kale. She's keeping up.
yeah, like
it's not bad.
this isn't so far behind that I'm worried about it. Borrowed Bagel going back in, but he needs to take 2 steps back and already in turret range.
And that was like.
Oh no, here Moame. Oh, I thought they would have gone for something there.
I think we're definitely looking for the Cinderella story here from Laquave, at least to make it to a game 3.
Yes.
And obviously we're a little
look for
lagging.
something. Ooh, not able to get the
Snap.
parry, but now
Oh,
Mini
but
Boots is here. Oh, that's such a good ult from the Diana. Mini Boots just going to go down. No, that was Borrowed Bagel as Mini Boots getting the Z drive resonance and running away.
Insane by the moon that Rise, just hiding in the back line, seeing what's going to happen, and completely reading the situation.
This might just be the first tower.
Yeah.
This is going to be at least almost all of it here, but this is now Mini Boots trying to get something. That's going to be a 2-person stun. The Moon that Rises accidentally tanking turret.
That's a flash down from Mini Boots.
Over here, I don't think they're going to be able to do anything more. Good Ezreal ult. Easy Panda having to do something. Mini Boots still here, but Tower's doing so much damage. Mini Boots ulting back. Barax 48 is here as Laqueva running for the hills.
So that was almost a disaster for Laqueva. However, we have Asian Potato on Scion.
Yes.
This man doesn't die. He's just like, whatever, man. I'll take a couple of tower shots, press W, take 2 more, wait for it to come back, 2 more.
Oh no, Easy Panda. No flash, or does have access to flash, does not have access to the heal. Going to have to use the flash to get himself out.
And I feel like that was just a lack of respect. Honestly.
That was, yeah, that was him pathing poorly.
But again, you have this. It's kind of like the reverse, where we have like this really, really good scaling comp over on Laqueva's side. Only 1,000 gold down. That's not that bad. They got a Rift Herald. They almost killed mid tower.
Unfortunately for them, they were 1,000 gold down and they got the tower, like the 600 gold infusion from that, from getting 4 plates, and they're still, that Fiora not able to get that parry in time. That's the second time we've seen that.
No, it's Asian Potato realizing, I can't fully charge this, so I'm just going to charge it
a little bit.
Enough to make the
damage.
Fiora parry.
Yes.
But still get the damage.
Ooh, missing that. And here's Saiyan 2 having a good time. The Moon that Rises is going to go in. Oh, good parry there onto the ultimate out of the Diana.
It's good chutzpah though. Love to see it. Again, there's a huge CS diff in the top lane by almost 20.
Honestly, almost nothing in the mid lane. Like 8 CS, that's a wave. That is not what you would expect out of the Scion Fiora matchup.
But you know what I'm just now noticing?
What are you just now noticing? Over here. H Potato looking, but now June is here. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Borrowed Bagel has no mana available here in the Moon that Rises, trying to find something. Oh, but he has no mana. What are they going to be able to do?
Oh, he's mashing that E button. No.
Oh, no. Mini Boots is here.
I don't think Mini Boots
now
wants
as well.
though.
But now the Moon that Rises is looking for something.
Okay, that was a tragedy
that
on
was,
Laqueva's side.
That was so unfortunate.
Didn't die. Neither did Borrowed Bagel, but Asian Potato didn't die.
Yeah. That was a 0 for 0. You walk away from that one, you go, all right, we'll get him next time.
So what I was going to say is this bot lane, 30
yes.
CS difference, that is significant.
Yes.
That is definitely significant.
That is not what you want to see.
And it might be just from, this Sona roaming constantly mid lane, which is really helping Laqueva and giving them a lot of breathing room. But it's also just letting Easy Panda just kind of get bullied. And I think this might be first tower.
I don't think on this wave, but it should be on the next one.
And this could be a pre-14-minute first tower. I kind of doubt it, but...
I don't know. Saiyan here has access to ultimate. He can... Oh, that's just going to be Dragon. No, I thought Saiyan... I think they're the correct... Maybe not correct, but I think what you want to do there if you are Saiyan 2 is you trade super aggressively on that wave to wait until 14 minutes to just deny the 120 extra gold.
Well, and that's the thing.
Oh, but they're just going to get mid lane right off of that Dragon, so that's not actually even terrible for Laqueva. It's still 1,000 gold down, as long as they don't lose this bot tower as well.
But the thing is can we see the gold? Because I want to see why. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's
that's 5 tower plates and a solo.
Asian Potato, you don't need to. This Ezreal is tickling you. You don't.
Also, why are they even
Why are they here? Oh, Borrowed Bagel.
Is that why?
Maybe getting caught on.
Oh.
Getting pulled back. But that's going to be Yumi on top of him now. Last chapter. Not going to be able to find anything.
Honestly, not the worst again. I like where LaQueva is. They're playing with confidence. They're playing like they're human beings. And I mean that in the way of like, they aren't just like, oh no, scary New Mexico tech. Oh, oh man, what are we gonna do? It's like, oh, we're playing our game. And this is how we're gonna play it.
They're playing. They're bringing the fight to New Mexico Tech, which I really like.
It's refreshing. It's really good to see.
Absolutely.
Oh, and
So this game, 1,000 gold separates the two teams, but 1 Dragon to 1, 1 Turret to 1, 2 to 2. Here at 15.5 minutes into the game,
it's really just the CS and plate difference.
I think it's in 1,000 gold. I think it's mostly the CS because the plates, there was 4 down on the mid lane that they got, 5 on the top lane, and I don't think, maybe 1 each in bot lane or something like that. And so I think this is mostly just the CS diff.
And honestly, also note, it's not Tank Diana, but it's kind of working. It's working.
I think Tank Diana got super gutted at some point.
I believe it.
Because they usually don't like assassins going tank for fairly obvious reasons.
Yeah. Torturing the talent.
Oh no, Juten might be able to make it out of here. No, well, no. Dead. When the rest of the cavalry arrived, and that was such a good ult there from Muwume. And Muwume the Res is trying to fight his way out of here, maybe able to get one. No, so Muwume gets another kill there as pings are going down onto the Rift Herald up top. Easy Panda trying to find something. He did not want to go over the way. Yeah, that could have been really bad for Easy Panda. There are 2 kills over into the pockets of NM Tech here as they do pick up the second Rift Herald of the game.
And Juten, I mean, wrong place at the wrong time, clearing wards. You had the Vex just waiting in fog of war. What I think though is really tragic is the use of exhaust and flash.
Oh no, Easy Panda getting jumped on mini boots. Last chapter is going to
goodness.
go down as Easy Panda having to flash out, but that's such a good crescendo. Just barely not in range of the tower. It would have been completely different. Just fight right there, but now Asian Potato needs to flash out. He needs to see if he's able to get in out of the air, but no. Does not have the Science Speedway mechanics as Borrowed Bagel picks up one right there. Asian Potato maybe looking for just some CS, pick it up with the dead body. Some zombie CSing right there. That actually buys quite a bit of time. I don't think it's going to matter, but...
And when we're starting to see these cracks, after laning phase, after the Scion is now no longer in...
Oh no, but here, Mohamed going in. That was so much damage. The Moon the Rise having to use very good mechanics. He was able to get out. Good jump to that Krugs. Good smite for just the HP.
I think we're just seeing a lack of respect from LaQueva now. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you have a Vex ult
let's see,
that's...
is that? I think it's going to complete. Okay, Asian Potato. Oh, that was almost really good. But now Juten, he might just go down here. Good stun coming out. Moama picking that one up. No, Borrowed Bagel was able to do it. The Moon that rises still only half HP. He's fleeing. He's not going to be able to run away as Kale slowly chipping away at that top turret, but it's just not going to be enough as 2 kills go into the pocket of Borrowed Bagel.
And honestly, good on New Mexico Tech just continuing both to just find these stragglers.
Oh, the Scion's here. Ume. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. But now Asian Potato, he has a lot of HP, but is it going to be enough? There's no damage. Easy Panda trying to do what he can, but he doesn't have many items. He only has a Gale Force, and that's just going to be one more. Asian Potato trying to do something. Borrowed Bagel not going to go down on the final curtain.
He's
not available.
Back up. I see where this is going. I see where this is going.
Very quickly, this went from 2 to 2 to 2 to 8. Here, LaQueva was able to pick up the top tower, put that one into the pockets of Saiyan 2. Approaching 6,000 gold on him, but not even the richest member of the team.
And I think just the constant picks from NMT here, just constantly finding.
Here, maybe catching NMTs in just rotations. Here's LaQueva trying to burn this down. I think they're going to be able to do it. Going into the smite fight, and the red team stole it. Mini Mini Boots going in, going out, but now such good ult there from Muame, but Saiyan 2 counter-ulting, actually getting a lot done there, but now Mini Boots running down the whole back line. That's 2 dead already. Juten, he's going to go down. That was so much damage out of Muame, and a third into the pocket of Borrowed Bagel. He can do no wrong on this Fiora. Oh, they're looking for more Mini Boots with the cat on his back. Put that cat back in the hat. Let's see if he's able to do it. Moon the Rise is trying to find something, burning down, barely able to get it. He gets one as Borrowed Bagel picks it up.
I mean, what more is there to say? I mean, we're really just starting to see NMT. At first, they were maybe in a rut. They were just starting to get a little bit countered here and there. But we're also just seeing Laqueva just not respect the "I'm gonna run at you," and also the fact that, well, let's not shy away from the fact that Wame had 2,000 gold up on the Kale in the top lane.
It's now 3,400. That is a death cap.
That's a little nuts. It's more than nuts. And the fact that NMT is not only finding these picks just left and right, they're able to find these picks because of the wards, but also Laqueva is just kind of like...
Laqueva is trying to fight NMT in places where they neither have the numbers advantage nor the levels and items advantage that is necessary. And I mean that by, yes, Saiyan 2 is level 12, but Saiyan is not, he has one item. Whereas, you know, maybe Saiyan 2 will be able to take over this game at 3 items, but they're just not there yet. And now a 7,000 gold deficit, 1 dragon down. I don't even know if that's going to, happen. I don't think this Hextech Soul is going to be taken. Asian Potato here, I think he should be fine, but down to half HP, too many vitals, trying to run away, just not barely able to do it, but now Saiyan is here. What's he going to be able to do? Asian Potato trying to stay alive, Borrowed Bagel getting so much HP back, and Saiyan not quite able to do it, but let's see, final curtain.
Oh no,
able to
the
do
Ezreal
it. No!
banana!
Oh, that was so close, being able to get that final shot, but now Saiyan 2 trying to take fight to Muame as June now running forward. So much damage onto Saiyan 2. June is here, but there's only so much healing that Asona is able to do on one target.
And it's just trying to take these fights that are just so lopsided by the time they either start because you're just too busy running away.
Oh no.
Or
the rises. Don't juke that way.
Oh no.
Ooh. Miss elf from Muame. Now June, my man, you knew he was there.
Got some poke.
Yeah. I guess.
And look at these 3 powerhouses here on NMT side.
But
they all have 2 full completed items. Meanwhile, the closest we got here on the side of the Quava is
kind of 1.5.
1.5.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, Kale is almost at 2 items.
Yeah. I mean the Kale level 13 on 2 items is going to do a very large amount of damage. If that Kale is able to free hit on anyone, they're gonna die.
Yeah.
The problem is getting to that free hit, and we even saw that when Asian Potatoes was being run down in the bot lane by Borrowed Bagel. When Saiyan arrived, they were so close to getting the trade kill there onto Borrowed Bagel, or even keeping the Asian Potato alive with just killing Borrowed Bagel. And I think another item, another couple minutes, if Laqueva is able to, stall this game out just a little bit longer, really just stop NMT from getting this Baron, I think they might actually have a chance.
Yeah. This is not last game where Laqueva I was like, oh man, I don't know if this is it. I do think they genuinely still have a chance. It is just, can they play it slow? Can they recognize you cannot exist on the same screen as most of these enemy champions? You see a Vex, you walk away. You see a Fiora, please, just don't. I don't.
Now, I think the Scion's the only one able to do it, but now the Moon the Rise is having a flash out. TP's called in from base. Saiyan 2 had recalled. Got the Riftmaker, I believe is that item.
And
Sold.
Again, why are you challenging them? Soul? No, it's not Soul Point.
No. Did he? Oh no. as Saiyan 2 just gets picked off right there. No, I'm saying, did he sell his first item to get that Rift Maker?
He did.
He did. That is
Nash?
unfortunate.
Oh, that's a tilter. Oh, and he's rebuying.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
He's rebuying the Nashers.
That is.
Here's Moame looking for something. Prowling, he's just going to flash forward, going onto the Moon That Rises, but the Moon That Rises does have access to a stopwatch, and a completed Zonia's there, actually, is Robert Bagel trying to find something. Blackjack Kodiak throwing the ult down, just doing chip damage. He's just existing, vibing this game, 2-0-1, not doing all that much for his team, but now Asian Potato is trying to soak damage. He heals up. The turret does not. Trying to peel. Let's see what he's able to do. Kale is back up. He's running from base. Saiyan 2 has a lot of damage. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it, but that's going to be a big stun into a big fleeing on Asian Potato. Getting 2, trying to find more. Trying to... No. Where's League? There we go. I have no idea what happened. Oh, but that's a good flash. Moame trying to find something else, and Kale now having just barely using the ult now, flashing out herself. Here, Moon That Rises and Saiyan 2 having to make a good defense, but Saiyan 2, he's just going to go down. Easy Panda now, next one to enter the ring. Moame, 300 HP. Curtain call coming up. Curtains have been called. Easy Panda already pulls on. That is Moama, 2 HP, and running away.
It's Moame.
Moame?
Yeah, there's an E.
Moami?
Moame.
Moami, like Miami, but with a W.
Well, besides that interruption, spoiler over there, yeah, I mean, when that fight was going on, we saw the Kale just wailing in, and I was just thinking to myself, man, if there was a Nashor's Tooth, this would be crazy.
He has to be only about like 300 gold away from the combination cost, getting the Nashor's Tooth back.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, it's a really unfortunate turn of events because Laqueva was looking so good in the beginning of this game. It really looked like they had not only an idea of how they're going to run the comp and everything like that, but they were good with it. They were really comfortable on it, and it was really cool to see. And we just see like the picks here and there, and then all of a sudden NMT is now just swung into the favor.
Yeah, 10,000 gold here up. Asian Bagel trying to get the ult, not able to get out. He's probably just going to be run down here. Flash forward from Asian Potato trying to get something, but slows, and that's going to be a dead Scion. Everyone wearing purple here from NMT has 10,000 gold up. June going to get exploded down here, trying to get the crescendo, trying to do something here. The Moon That Rises trying to do something, but there were so many invulns. I think everyone just went into a ball and then hit their stopwatches as Easy Panda, he's going to be the last one to go down. Oh, actually, able to get out. Good flash. And good Q over the wall as Juten last alive.
It's called a great mystic shot.
Juten here going to go down, have to assume. And that will be NMT taking this 2-0 against Laqueva High School. And we will see NMT in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah. Wow, that was a great game.
That was
at least.
that was some great games.
Yeah, I would say it was very entertaining.
Absolutely.
And you know, great show from NMTIE here, showing the powerhouse of Borrowed Bagel. I mean, he's just been a monster, along with Moame, just absolutely really just grabbing the game and just taking a hold of it, saying, all right, this is my game now. I'm going to do it. I'm going to wreck it. And just destroying the side of Laqueva. And a good show on them, especially in the second game, Laqueva. Like, it really, you could see the game plan, and it was really inspiring to be like, oh, wow, they have, like, a really good shot in this. And, you know, just the picks here and there, and just the slow
Game
domino.
2, NM Tech, it looked like they were, you know, Laqueva maybe was able to come back, maybe was able to scale up, and then NM Tech just flicked that switch, and it was 2 to 8 in about 2 minutes.
Yep. But it was definitely a good show of games.
Absolutely.
It's also great to just have them out here playing in the LAN. I'm sure maybe a couple people's first LAN, and I don't know. It's a great vibe. Right
Oh,
here.
absolutely. I'm sure it's a great experience for everyone from NMTech and from La Cueva just to be here, really. You can't see, but on that side of our studio is where everyone's playing. We have 10 computers set up, and everyone from both teams was over there. And I mean, I wish when I was in high school, I could have done something as cool as this.
Yeah, and great showing and everything. And again, La Cueva's no slouches. That's a
Absolutely.
well-oiled team right there. I saw some shot calls. I saw some ideas.
All right, so we will be going right back. We will be back with match number 2 at 12:45. New Mexico State University versus Oregon Mountain High School. See you then.
favor for tunnels, but surprisingly, it does seem like they prefer to play with themselves on site and going on a little bit of a crossfire position. Oh my god! What? No! Inside the connector. Spills will have a grand opening, as it does seem like the first one 1v1v1! We'll be able to retrieve it now.
Forward. How does he manage to get away with this? How does he get away with this at the moment?
Well, this is one of the zones that needs to be
Alright, checked. Surely this is gonna this is not checked. How is Micro able to get away with this? Well, they don't
They prefer to play the retake game instead of this timing. Oh, Flashy! It's just going downtown! Just heads up.
The player in sight's gonna be, brings it down to a one-on-one. Planted for short, surely should know this is gonna be for short. He's gonna try and stick it. Where's the swing gonna come out? His cigarettes! Oh my goodness.
Right before a big tournament, you kind of just need to switch your mental. I think that's the major thing. You know, using ROG gear helps take a lot of stress off my shoulders and just like perform at my best, I guess you could say. I'm Booga, the 2019 Fortnite World Cup solo champion. I kind of just remember like having to kind of dial in and realize that like everything I do from this point forward is gonna add up. So everything that I was doing it for a purpose, kind of just focus on every little thing, every little detail. And then I remember they walked me down to the stage, jacket on, everything, got to hold up the trophy. It was just a complete adrenaline rush, and I don't even know, it's just crazy. I think the one major thing that I'm always trying to stay consistent at is being the best competitive player. Because I remember when I first started playing Fortnite and I got into the competitive scene, I made a promise to myself that I would always try to be the best competitive player I can be. And I feel like that's what I hold myself to. I guess the biggest thing that has changed since winning World Cup has been probably the standard that I'm held to. I feel like I have to, you know, just give everything my all, just gotta be a positive influence to people. I think the hardest thing about it is like realizing that everything you say, you know, you just have to be careful about. Like, you don't want to mess up and like have people taking things out of context, making you look like a bad role model. There's a lot of people, you know, they'll just bash you whenever they can. Yeah, I mean, just use the haters as motivation and fuel. You know, using ROG gear in general helps take a lot of stress off my shoulders. In a major tournament or something that's super important, you don't want to have anything that's faulty or anything that messes up, because that one game or that one little thing could cost you the entire tournament. I have won 2 of the major tournaments on my region back to back while on my new PC. It was Trio FNCS, and then right after that, it was Trio Grand Royale. I was able to just sit there clear-minded and just think what I wanted to do next in the moment because of how smooth everything was running. So for those who dare, I mean, it just doesn't really matter what other people think. You kind of need to break all limits and focus on something you're super passionate about. And if you just are so focused on the goal and you just have your head towards it, I mean, I feel like you can just accomplish anything. For those who dare to dream big, dare to help others, dare to stand out, join me and the Republic.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to NMTIE Invitational. I'm Dieter Elegant-Kavich-Hambicki, and I'm joined with our victorious jungler here from New Mexico Tech. And now I'm hearing myself, and it's a little weird. So, how do you feel after that win?
I feel pretty good about it. We games went pretty well for us, I think.
That's good. So, what was your plan coming into draft, or like, what were you guys thinking coming into the day?
I think we picked some comfort picks in the first game.
Okay.
And then the second game we tried to branch out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And so you're now in the finals. You're going to go against either NMSU or Oregon Mountain. Who do you want to play and why?
I think we'd like to play NMSU just for the rerun from the pools.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Any if NMSU is to win, what's any secret pocket picks or any hot tech that we should keep our eyes out for in that game?
I'm not really sure. I mean, I'd like to play my Belveth personally.
Okay.
But it gets banned every game.
It's been getting banned. I don't know. And the new patch has been nerfed, so you might be able to see it.
Maybe.
So, and anything else you want to say?
I don't think so. I mean, maybe we'll see Cassante. Heard the patch comes out tomorrow for him.
I think the patch is already live. I think you could have picked him. We were hoping not. We didn't prepare for that ourselves as casters. So yeah, congratulations on the win. We're super excited to see you in the finals tomorrow versus whoever,
whoever
you play against. So thank you.
Yep.
And we will be back soon with NMSU versus Oregon Mountain High School. Stay tuned.
What if you could look forward 1 year, 4 years, 40 years? What does the future look like? How will you ignite it? This is where the future gets fueled, where ideas come to life and identities flourish. This is where we define opportunity as individuals and as a pack. Being a Lobo is about so much more than the classes you take. It's about the mark you make on your world, because the journey starts here, but it never ends. What will you ignite?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the NMTIE Invitational. I'm Dieter Elegant Cabbage Handbicky. Joined with me once again is Bowman. We cut out a little bit. That's Dylan Yellow Cactus Bowman.
Hey.
How you doing, my friend?
Oh, it's nice to have some tea in me now.
Absolutely.
But I'm feeling
A
pretty
little
good.
tea, caffeinated.
And I'm really
feeling
excited
good.
to get into these next set of games.
Absolutely. NMSU versus Oregon Mountain High School, the Battle of Las Cruces.
Oof. I mean, I'm excited for it.
Who you got? Who you got? Who you got?
I mean, I have to say, like, you know what? I'm gonna root for the underdog. We're gonna say, oh god, what's the other team again?
Oregon Mountain.
Oregon Mountain.
There's two teams. They're both in.
What's
There's.
the team?
I don't want to say that there aren't other high schools in Las Cruces.
Well, I'm not
but
located in Las Cruces, so it's
I-
rough. But yeah,
sure.
I'll give them the wild card.
You're gonna give them the wild card.
Yeah.
As much as I feel obligated to be at least one person on the desk to say, yeah, I think the higher education institution's going to win against the high school. And I mean, I think NMSU's got this. I think at least, as you said, Oregon Mountain is the underdog. I'm always down for an underdog story, but to be an underdog does require you to be not favorited coming in. So I will say at least NMSU is favorited.
For sure. And yeah, any other, I don't know, pregame comments?
I don't think so. I see ours in the chat ready for the draft to come through. I have not seen the multi-link. Let's see. We're using a different. Oh, that's
interesting.
That's cool.
Huh.
Oh,
And we're in it.
And I've never used this link, this tool.
It's fun.
And it's
fun
fun.
looking.
It is fun looking.
It's very close to the actual in-game client.
Yes. We should use this.
Maybe. So,
for those of you at home wondering why we aren't doing draft in client, there are a couple of reasons. One is if you mess up draft in client, you have to restart the whole thing, and that's time consuming. Second, not everyone has every champion, so it actually is competitive integrity to not like you can't trade with people if you don't have every champion, and that means that your pick order is compromised, which can be a big thing.
Oh yeah.
And I feel like there's probably a third thing.
But
it's mostly those two. It's mostly just
that.
It's mostly just so that it's harder to mess up, or you get a do-over, and also you can trade. And we're seeing bans already. NMSU here on blue side do get first pick. We're seeing Syndra. I do want that to be the Yuumi to be banned. Not as much from NMSU because they are first pick. They can pick up that Yuumi, but we are seeing the Silas, huge amount of mid lane bans.
Yeah,
I'd be surprised.
3 mid lane bans already.
I'd be surprised if we don't see the Azir here, because usually the matchup is Azir Silas, and if you're letting the Azir go through,
and the
or
Yuumi ban.
I do like the Yuumi ban. I don't like NMSU banning Yuumi, because NMSU should just first pick the Yuumi, honestly. Like, as much as I don't like that style, it is
It's really good.
It's good, and it's just really easy to just like you play Yuumi. You do the Q, it does a third
It's
of someone's
free low.
HP. It's free low.
Yeah, and I do like the response Sejuani ban,
Yes.
taking that really consistent jungler off the table. Even though I know why it's first picked often, I still think it's boring, but I do understand
Yes.
and I like it. And
Viego, first pick here from State. I don't really like that. I know Viego is good right now. I don't think he's that good. The interesting thing I would like to see from Oregon Mountain is pretty much the immediate Graves counter, because that is still the fairly common, you just trade Graves Viego. Both of you clear hyper fast, do the same amount of damage. You'll both be fine.
And we do see the response Leona here from
I wonder
Oregon.
Wonder if we're just gonna see the AD carry right here then.
I feel like they'd match the jungler here. Graves?
Well,
is that
if
the
you're just gonna
Viego
go
count?
Graves, you can pick your Jinx or whatever. Go Leona Jinx, Leona MF. I actually kind of like that.
Nunu
Ooh,
wouldn't be-
Vayne.
Oh,
Oh,
that is ballsy.
that is super interesting.
Huh.
Into a Callista Renata.
It
Huh.
flashed Senna for a second, and I got real concerned. This is wow. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, Lux,
okay.
we're already
All right.
we're going through, so we
Whew.
are mismatched a little bit. Jungler for mid. I assume that this Lux pick here for Oregon Mountain is just a comfort pick. They were going to play Lux whatever, and now whatever you have Lux.
Yeah.
It's a fairly safe champion. NMSU can pull out like a Zed or anything, but I mean they have a Viego, they have a Callista. Unless they're playing Gragas top, even that's not really that much AP. You're in an all AD team against a Vayne Leona. You don't want that.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't mind the Lux on the third pick because it's on red side.
Yes.
That gives you 2 bans to just
sure.
throw at the mid laner, along
Yeah.
with every other ban for mid laners,
Mhm.
and the
Oh, yeah.
set ban, and also.
Victor. The Azir is still available for NMSU if they do want to pick it up. Rock, Malphite taken off.
I
That's
was
a
gonna
little
say, I
interesting.
really like that ban because if you look already
Oh,
at
yeah.
what NMSU has,
Well, as I was saying,
Yeah.
Zed, if they wanted to pick the hard counter into Lux, and then what you would do is if you were Oregon Mountain, you'd go like, oh, they're pretty much all AD. I'm gonna pick Malphite.
and the Garen ban, some have
Yes.
the Garen, is he just really popping?
Oh, I do like Mordekaiser getting more
Ooh.
AP damage, and that's also a really good counter from the NMSU, or to take away from NMSU, showing, listen, we know you're low on AP here. We'll take away your AP top tank, really the only one available, sort of Gragas. Be interested in. Oh, it is the Aatrox,
Snap.
the Darkened Blade himself.
I mean, he's just been he's the staple.
Yeah.
He's the classic. It's
I think he's the highest pick rate at Worlds right now. I don't think he got nerfed on this patch.
well, and he's consistent. He has good crowd control, good sustain damage. He's
And a
the only-
Kali. All right.
I like it.
This is I don't the only reason I don't like that from NMSU is their range is like 550. The only reason that that's good is Vayne's range is also tiny. Like, the only one on this team, on any of these teams, that has any range whatsoever is the Lux. And
Not to mention, we have 3 melees on the side
Yes.
of Oregon here.
although I
they're
do
really good,
yes,
especially into this NMSU comp. Like,
I-
I think this is a really good draft on both sides.
I really like the Mordekaiser. That's so good into all of these low mobility, kind of low, or not low mobility, like low range carries. And Udyr, okay, well, you just run at them. Like, they're not ranged. You just run at them.
And a really good thing here is that, all right, you have double assassin here with Viego and Akali,
Mhm.
right? Along with, well, just think about those two, right? And then you look on Oregon side, and it's like, all right, you have the Leona protect, you have the Udyr to protect. All right, they're just going to be going on Vayne and Lux. Mordekaiser ult's one of them.
Yeah.
It's
Well, it's also they
Ugh.
really wanted to have the Sejuani here instead of the Udyr, I think.
Mhm.
But what I really like about the Mordekaiser pick as well, even Akali is here, is Mordekaiser just ults Akali, and sure Viego is an assassin, quote unquote, but Viego isn't going to 3 screens away assassinate the Vayne in the same way that an Akali can. And it is going to be so much easier for the Lux or the Leona to peel, or even the Vayne to self-peel against the Viego as opposed to the Akali.
and vice versa. It's a pick and choose.
Mhm.
Which assassin is ahead?
Yes.
Viego is 5-1, Akali's 0-2. Ult to Viego. Are you maybe going to die as Mordekaiser?
Who cares?
Not likely,
Well, you might.
but that's still like
Yeah.
7-10
Well,
seconds of him not
that's
attacking a
the-
Vayne and an Akali Aatrox attempting to catch a Vayne who's also has a Leona and an Udyr just sitting right on top of her.
Mhm.
Having some technical difficulties.
Yeah, so
Anyways, so I really like the peel comp here from Oregon. Okay, Vayne came out super early, and I'm like, okay, this is a really early Vayne because
yes.
they haven't even shown any tanks over on NMSU side, which is usually like, oh, Vayne into tanks,
Mhm.
easy street USA. But with how they've shaped up their comp and how NMSU's comp has gone, it's a really volatile. If Oregon can peel, wow, it's really hard to kill them. But if they don't peel or if they get picked out here or there, wow, is Oregon just dead?
The one thing that I'm worried about here for Oregon on the side of NMSU is this is a death ball mid game, like absolutely terrifying comp out of NMSU.
Yeah.
Like you get to 20 minutes, I don't want to face any of them down. Like we get to 30, 35 minutes, like I think we're fine here for Oregon Mountain.
Mhm.
Whereas it's like NMSU just has such a death ball comp here.
Oh, yeah.
The one thing that I am worried about on their side is the only thing that they really have to engage is throwing of Renata Glask in and getting her ult off to just to buy enough time for everyone else to actually get up to them.
So I think in a traditional sense, yes, that's all they have. However, with how we've been seeing the game shape up, especially from the last set with La Cueva and NMT, it doesn't really matter to have a full 5-on-5 fight because most of the time that's not the fights that we're seeing here today. It's, do you have the abilities and the capabilities to just get an instant pick and not even like instant kill, but get instantly on top of somebody? And that is NMSU side where Oregon is very much based on, all right, we're going to fight 5v5 death ball. But if NMSU just doesn't fight them and just looks for picks here and there, and they find those picks here and there, like they find a lone Lux or a lone Vayne, what can Oregon do, really? You know, they're just going to get slowly picked here and there. If a Lux dies, all right, you have a Vayne, but if the Vayne dies, well, all you have is a Lux.
Yes.
Which she can burst someone down. One person, though, and I'm not trying to shine on Mordekaiser and Udyr's like potential damage, but that's like,
oh yeah,
that's
anyone on
just
anyone on
rail on
NMSU,
someone.
like they have 5 champions that can single-handedly carry a fight, is what I'll say. Even the Renata Glask, like insane champion.
Oh yeah.
Whereas Oregon Mountain definitely have to play these fights slower, a little more methodical. But the other thing about that is with great potential comes great responsibility from NMSU, is when you're like, yeah, Matrox, I'm going to get in there, and then you just die.
And then you get stunned.
Yeah.
You get snared. You can't Q anything.
And you just die.
That's keeping you alive for like an extra 3 seconds, tops.
And like that's kind of the other problem. Like that's the thing with NMSU's comp is if they get ahead, this is terrifying. But the flip side to that is if they fall behind, they do nothing at all.
It's not impossible to do anything.
Like they still have an Akali,
but they can't 5-5-5.
Yes.
5-5. Like if they're medium, they're still weaker. Like if no one's really ahead,
yes,
they're still weaker in the 5v5. But if they're behind, good luck fighting any Baron or Dragon fight.
Like
who is meant to go in first and not just get annihilated?
Yeah, like we've always seen that whenever Aatrox is in meta. Like if Aatrox gets behind, they are a terrible frontliner. They just like you try to queue onto the Mordekaiser, and the Mordekaiser's like, "Oh, neat, you're right next to me, literally where the champion wants you." And
Mordekaiser didn't even need to ult him.
Yes.
He just needs to ult the damage. One of the assassins, or even the Callista. I mean, I wouldn't recommend the Callista.
Probably not the Callista.
Not the Callista, but one of the 2 assassins. Oh no!
I mean,
what is Aatrox gonna do against stun, snare, stun?
There is a possible game where both the Viega and the Akali are down, but the Callista's popping off, and you do just ult the Callista, and you just go, I die. Hopefully the 4v4 wins, and then the Callista pops out and is in the middle of your 4 members, and then she's like, well, this is unfortunate. that's the Mordekaiser is behind, but like you take out the one person it's the Skarner gameplay.
Press Zanya's in there, run away. Maybe there's a wall in between. Pray.
You're buying time for the rest of your team to do something.
And I will say, going back to that like really scary death ball thing, and also kind of the faltering point of Oregon's comp here, is that Mordekaiser, he's a juggernaut, one of the most immobile champions in the game. Udyr, now he has he can get out of a CC for a second and a half, but he also still just walks.
Yes.
Leona, she just walks. Lux, she just walks.
Vayne has a dash. That's about it.
Yeah.
A condemn.
Yeah, but like then you look over here on NMSU side, Aatrox, 2-second dash on command. Viego, huge just invisibility field along
and mobility.
With a dash, and another blink, not a dash, but blink. Akali, invisibility, dash. Callista.
Well, speaking of Viego, I think this is also going to be a really bad. Like Viego is prime setup for any of these fights. If someone goes down and he steals them, like I think it's over for Oregon Mountain. Like it is so hard for them to buy space around one of their members that went down, has invuln frames, and is just continuing at them. So I think NMSU has a really good draft. They just need to not fall behind in lane. I think that's really their win con here. Whereas Oregon Mountain definitely has tools. And as all right.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Continue talking.
So I would say like what I'm looking at here, right? I'm thinking about the first 5-10 minutes of the game.
Yes.
All right. What I want to see, or what's most likely going to happen, or how it should shape up is top lane. Mordekaiser is just going to push in the Aatrox.
Yes.
I don't want to see a Mordekaiser die to a Viego gank level 3 that you're pushing in. Please, you know it's going to happen if you're that pushed in. Akali is probably going to be able to outpush a Lux, and same thing with Callista, Renata. They're going to be able to outpush bot lane.
Yes.
I want to see this Udyr not put a lot of effort into the top lane, but I want to see enough just to get the Mordekaiser to that 1v2 potential point, and then focus on mid and bot once mid and bot have the potential to actually push back. Because otherwise, bot lane is just going to scoop up into bot side jungle. Akali's just going to roam around in that side of mid and the river, and it's just going to be a nightmare for the Udyr to try to 1v2.
I want to see, as we are in game here, I want to see this. I want to see Leona and Udyr really take control. I want to see that 2v2, bot support combo gank someone.
Oh.
I want to see someone unable to move as they die.
I want a stun on a stun on a snare.
Yes. And I think, if they're able to get that relatively early, if Leona is able to get, a cheeky roam level 3 onto Dark Blaze here, I think they really can shut that Akali down. But speaking of Dark Blaze, we should introduce these teams here over on the blue side for NM State University with Avarion up in the top lane, Tortomaster 5000 in the jungle, Dark Blaze 9010 in the mid lane, Abba, the returning 80 carry there on the Callista in the bot lane, and Smexy down there on the support position.
And on Oregon Mountain High School side, on the red side, we have Berg Churg as Mordekaiser in the top lane. Toe Tobuscus as Udyr in the jungle. Shyla Girl?
Shyla Girl.
Shyla Girl. 06 as Lux in the mid lane.
I Washington?
I Washington?
Sure.
We're going to have to ask. Definitely going to have to ask. As Vayne as the ADC position, and Troy Dat Boy.
I was told that was Vietnamese, and I was told by their coach I simply wouldn't be able to pronounce.
We're just going to call him Troy.
Yeah,
as
Troy Dat
Leona
Boy.
here in the support position.
Yes. All right, here, as fairly standard starts, the only really big diff between the two teams is Viego went back, swapped out his trinket, got the sweeper very early. You can see that fairly standard all the time. As you predicted, this bot lane does have the push, but here, Washington already taking quite a bit of damage. Troy Dat Boy most likely has heal available, and a heal level 1. You do not want to see that.
I don't hate it the worst. Okay, it's not optimal. It's really not the best, but it gets them from getting completely poked out. And
I don't know why they're going
oh
forward here. This is level 2. Washington tumbled forward. Good handshake. That's Washington going down now, and Troy Dat Boy might go down as well. Flash forward to the double kill onto Abba. 2.5 minutes into the game. I don't know.
Tumble into the
level 2. Yeah, you do not want to see that. I don't know if that was a misclick, but here, Tobuscus.
Quartermaster.
Yeah, he's level 2.
He is getting a smite up.
He should have smite, but he does see. All right, now let's see
Hold on,
who's
wait
able
a
to get
minute.
it.
Tobuscus realizes.
Should be able to do it, but now Washington behind the turret. Smexy taking tower shots, and that's Washington already going down. As Tortomaster did get that smite. Tortomaster. Or
no,
let's see, Berkchurch.
Run away!
See what he's going to be able to do. He's going to have to flash, and no, wasn't enough as NMSU 4-0 at 3 minutes.
Wow, this is
Dark Blaze getting a good amount, but down Tobuscus.
Tobuscus just trying to hit his own
Try to do something. Oh, but he doesn't want to be here.
It's not worth your life. It's not worth it.
He doesn't have red buff. You don't want to fight this. No smite. That's just going to be Tobuscus going down. Washington still level 1 here at 3, approaching 4 minutes. Troy Dat Boy level 3, trying to protect. But 2-0-1, already 150 shutdown gold there on Abba.
I mean, you just really hate to see it.
Absolutely.
It's good news. The aggression can finally be let up here in the bottom. Vayne, you do not want to be tanking
Washington just tanking up minions right there. Definitely don't want to see that.
I think we lost sound.
Yeah, Shyla Girl
We may have lost sound.
trying to do something. We're getting good backflip. Trying to do something. If she had snare available, I almost think you might want to flash backwards as she's flying towards you, snare them under the turret. Really MLG game them.
That would have been pretty sick.
It would have been funny. I don't know if you get the kill.
Udyr here coming into the mid lane.
Yeah, let's see. Tobuscus trying to find something. Dark Blaze.
Spells are up though on Akali.
Akali just walks that one out.
Yep. And honestly, all things said, Udyr not that far behind in terms of CS.
Oh, that's a flash forward into a handshake, getting something onto Washington. Washington just wanting to get this one out. Troy Dat Boy walking. Oh.
Just the unrelenting aggression of this Kalista. I know the handshake is there, but like the Kalista early damage is ludicrous.
Oh, 3 Qs in a row. Averon does not have kill threat, just wanting to get a lot of damage down.
And Averon is just saying, he sees Berkchurch over here with a cloth armor and says, I got 2 swords, 100% count.
So Tobuscus having to try and do something. I think this is unfortunately the part of jungle. Oh no, Berkchurch, a huge Q there from Averon to pick that one up, a solo kill into the top lane.
And you really just hate to see that. Again, the TP'd back top lane, trying to stay even with your enemy laner.
Oh no, Tobuscus here. Silas Gold trying to find something. Tobuscus going back in, but now Tortomaster on a killing spree. 3-0-1, finds the enemy jungle at his wolves and just take him out.
You really, is there more to say besides just hate to see it?
Quartermaster here lying in wait down here in the bot lane. Really just trying to give this bot lane the worst time imaginable. Here, 15 CS on the Vayne, 0-2-0 at 6 minutes. Already a 5,500 gold difference here for New Mexico State University over Oregon Mountain.
Man, and we also see triple tier 2 boots here on NMSU side for not only maximum mobility around the map, so they can just, oh, someone's in the jungle, let me just skedaddle on over there, but also in these situations where they can just be in the enemy jungle, and oh no, there's an Udyr, we walk away.
Here, just blind invading, picking the blue buff off of that Udyr bot lane here, can do no wrongs from NMSU. Almost perfect CS from Abba as well. Berkshire getting pulled back, getting a lot of damage taken out. Good Q sweet spots there. Dark Blaze.
Oh, the missed E on Shiloh.
Getting ignited, and now Berkshire has to flash out. Tortomasa going to be able to get that one. Ooh, Final Spark just barely not picking that one up.
We barely missed it, but we are seeing this Lux actually holding their own here against the Ecology.
Absolutely, Troy trying to do something, but he's just going to be handshake pulled in. That should be something, but no, Abba, maybe he's going to go down. Is there going to be enough? Tobuscus is here, but he's slowed down. That's going to be an ult. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it. 200 HP, flash forward, and he gets it. He gets the shutdown. 550 gold. Is he going to be able to pick up Smexy? He gets it, a double kill. The bleeding has been stemmed. It's no longer a perfect game for NMSU.
And breathing some much-needed life into the team of Oregon Mountain here, as we see.
Oh, Dark Blaze. Ooh, let's see. Oh, just not.
And again, Lux holding her own, honestly. And up in CS, too.
Up in CS. I mean, part of that is Dark Blaze, I think he knows how the rest of the lanes are going, and he is playing this slightly disrespectfully. He is playing this more in the Lux's face than he really has any need to. And, I mean, he just took, what, 2 tower shots for no reason. If Light Binding was up, I think he just would have died. Oh, Berkshire, everyone using the ult, looking for something, getting a good Q. Berkshire trying to find something, but now Tobuscus down into the mid lane. For something, Dark Blaze, perfectly fine. Light Binding will go wide. His first dragon is picked up from NMSU.
It is only the first dragon by 9 minutes.
Abba. 3 members strong. NMSU blind invading that bot side. I don't think you want to beat this Leona Vayne here, down here, trying to just sop up what CS they can.
And kind of what I said in the pregame could happen is happening in the extreme of,
yes.
Well, we just have Callista and Renata just going into the bot side jungle, and instead of just being a nuisance with the Viego, they're just being a nuisance by themselves.
Absolutely.
Taking all of the camps, almost killing people that try to show up.
Look at the vision line here for NMSU. That's 4 pink wards basically in the jungle, but Abba not going to survive here. He's going to be taken out. No! The turret didn't do it. Troy Dadoy, he's going to try and get the kill. He's not going to be able to do it. His double kill coming down from Abba, a dive 10 minutes into the game. I thought he was dead, but he managed to survive, just barely jumping out of the turret range. Sheila girl, let's see what she's going to be able to do. Oh, face checking. Smexy here. Abba. They just need 1 good light binding here from the Lux. But Tobuscus keeping mid lane going. They have access to the final spark when it goes wide. But now Tobuscus, only 1 here. Dark Blaze, is he going to do it? Ooh.
It's not enough. It's not enough, but we could just see. And at some point or another, Diego did get the Rift Herald, so that's almost a guaranteed first tower.
Well, first tower already went down in the bot
second
side.
Tower.
Yeah, I mean, if he just pops it top, that's going to be tower down. He can also pop it mid. That's the only one that's really going to be, but it looks like he's going to choose top as Quartermaster going for the dive onto Aberon. Berkshire does have access to the ultimate. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Oh, and it's not going to be enough as Berkshire goes down. Quartermaster unstoppable here 0-4-0. Not what you want to see from the Mordekaiser. Oh, Tobuscus just gets eviscerated by Abba piloting that.
That man had a family.
Oh, no. Just one more. Oh, the handshake goes wide, and that's the only thing that saves him. As Averon trying to find something, Ignite goes down onto him. Sheila Girl, let's see what she's able to do. Excuse me. Oh, but no, Sheila Girl, that's so much damage.
God.
Flash has to be used. Unstoppable over the wall. Tortomaster trying to do it, and he's just going to get the invuln frames and get out. Oh, but that's now, he may be in a bad spot trying to find something. Does he get it? No, I think he got it out. An absolute just disaster here as no one is around. Tobuscus trying to find it, but now he has to turn around, bail out his top laner. Oh, it's Troy Dedoy going in, ulting onto the Vayne, but it's too little, too late. Averon in the 1v2, solo winning it as the bot lane from NMSU in the mid lane dives the tower and gets two themselves.
And it's just tragedy after tragedy. The Viego that got away with not even close amounts of HP. You're just trying to protect the tower, getting annihilated by this Callista. 9-1 Callista. It's... Oh my god.
18 kills at 20 minutes and 45 seconds. NMSU is racking up more than a kill, approximately 1.5 kills every minute just for themselves. There's only 2 have gone into the pockets of Oregon Mountain. Here, I expect that the pace of the game will actually slow down a little bit as we are pre-20 minutes. It's going to be significantly harder for NMSU to siege down these Tier 2, these Tier 3 turrets. So maybe there's some time for Oregon Mountain to scrap a little bit of gold off this map.
And besides just the numerous amount of kills it has, numerous like CS differential, all 3 towers before 14 minutes, all plates.
All plates.
It's a ludicrous amount of gold
the
on the side of NMSU right now.
Oregon Mountain got 1 plate in the mid lane. That was all they did.
It is rough, you know, if you're Oregon Mountain right now, I'm sure it feels just like, wow, how deep of a hole can this be?
But Tobuscus maybe caught out here as Quartermaster stun goes wide. That's why Washington having to run away.
And I think if there was a saving grace here for Oregon Mountain, the absolute saving grace is ult.
Oh no, Abba throwing Renata Glass in, and that's going to be a huge ultimate out of him. Sheila Girl is going to be the first target. Abba is down, dominating. Now Washington, next one, Troy trying to find something, but that's going to be a 4-4-0. NMSU can do no wrong. Oh no. Berkshire.
And the Eclipse, it just soaks up the damage from the tower. Oh man, yeah. I mean, it's rough.
Unfortunately, I think at this point for Oregon Mountain, what you do is if you see an NMSU member, you have to run. I don't even know if a turret can protect you. I mean, a turret hasn't even protected you for the last 10 minutes. Abba, here, Smexy down there in the bot lane, just doing so well, juggling aggro from basically minute run. Over here, let's see what they're going to be able to do. That's going to be a kill. Shutdown, going over onto the Eater. Tobuscus picking one up. Abba, playing with fire. Bail out on him. They're trying to find one more. Tobuscus trying to find Dark Blaze, looking for the stun. That's just going to be a backflip shuriken away. Little bit of breathing room, however, here for Oregon Mountain.
What I was going to say is, I think this Lux is like, it's the hope. It's the hope of Oregon Mountain right now is this Lux and these bindings, as well as the eventual late game carry potential of the Vayne here.
I think unfortunately all 3 kills here from Oregon Mountain have been on the Udyr. If these were on the Lux and she got her Mythic, and then you actually just buy a Dark Seal and you upgraded it into the book, and the reason you do that is if you're the Lux, you know you are the team's hope. And the BM book, oh no, Tabusca's here. Let's see if he's going to be able to get out. Handshake locks him down as Abba 12 kills for himself. But now Sheila Girl maybe in a bad spot. Abba taking no damage whatsoever, but he should burn down. No, Berkshire. Oh, he's going into the death realm, and Abba lives with a fraction of HP. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it. That's rough, but also really, really good on the side of Abba there.
Absolutely. 14, 1, and 3 on this Callista. 3 items completed with the boots at 16, 17 minutes into the game. But as I was saying, back to the, what's the BM book's actual name?
Magi?
The Magi's. You want to get a Magi Soul Stealer because, you know, as the Lux, you're the only person who can get back in this name. As Quartermaster getting jumped on by Tabus, who Washington is here, but I think you guys just want to tumble away here as the Quartermaster just goes in, and that's going to be a dead by Washington. Dark Blaze on a killing spree. Tabusca's trying to get something. One good ult in the backflip, and Tabusca's will be fine. When you get the BM book, it's the cheapest, highest AP item that you can get, and you basically just keep trying to get kills, keep trying to get assists, you don't die, and you become the last hope. It's a real thing. Oh, but Abba just not even able to do anything. He's going legendary. That's Berkshire. Next, Abba looking for the pentakill. It's in his sights. That's a triple kill. That's the quadra kill. And let's see if they're going to be able to get it here. Troydat Oi down all by himself as Abba looking for the penta. He gets it. That's a pentakill at the NMTIE Invitational for Abba, the 80 carry here for NM State University.
And it's looking like it's going to be game. I don't see a world here where they don't just run down and just win the game right now.
Unfortunately, at a certain point, the game is out of Oregon Mountain's hands, and it requires a concerted effort from NM State University to lose this game. I don't know what Tabuscus is going.
Man's going to his blue
he's getting his blue.
He's getting his blue buff.
He's just getting his blue buff.
There are only 2 things certain in this life. Taxes and a blue buff.
I mean, he gets it. Actually, I think Flux is going to be able to pick it up.
Would love that.
No?
Okay. So, hey, fair.
Sure. And he gets his level 10. That's actually not terrible.
Hey, fair,
Levels
fair,
are good.
Fair. Yeah.
Only 1 level behind Tortamaster 5000. That's kind of insane, honestly.
Really, honestly. And then you look at Arabian.
Yeah, well, win some, lose some. The level diffs actually aren't huge this game. It's only 1 and 2, which, I mean, that's kind of a lot.
I feel like the bot lane disparity, though, is massive. Like three levels is insane. An ADC being a higher level than a top laner, that's rough. That's rough.
I think that's a good way to sum up this entire game. That's rough.
That's rough. Yeah.
Here, so the good news about supers being funneled into Oregon Mountain space, because there's always silver linings in League of Legends. More minions are being funneled into them. Oh, as Tabusca's here, caught out a little bit as Baron is started up from NM State University, and Dark Blaze here just playing defense, but he didn't need to do that. There was no way. Tabuscus doesn't even have flash. He's not going to get over the wall. As this may be the final push, Baron up on all 5 members from State. See what they're going to be able to do. Here, Berkshire on the front line. Shyla goes, getting 2! Let's see what they're going to be able to do. That's good Solar Flare out from Troy Dahoy, but now a huge ultimate out of Smexy. Berkshire goes down, 4 already dead, 5 dead from Oregon Mountain as NMSU's clean this one up in 21 minutes.
Wow. Explosive game 1, would you call them?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're actually going to see Shelly dancing.
Yeah, we're going to get a dancing Shelly here. Not something you see very often in competitive. 36-3.
It's yeah, that's
A little unfortunate.
very unfortunate. But hey, at least there were some silver linings in that game. We did see kind of the staunching of the bleeding. We saw the Lux versus Akali matchup, like really like very surprising. How well it went for the Lux. So good on that. Um, I don't know if there's much else.
Yeah, that's I don't know if we'll just say it was a draft diff. They'll do game 2 the exact opposite, 36-3, but this time it's Oregon Mountain, I believe.
I'm ready.
I'm
ready.
ready. With that being said, we'll be going to a quick production break. We'll be right back with game number 2 of Oregon Mountain versus New Mexico State University. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. That was a short break. We fixed our production audio issues, and we should be good getting into game number 2 here of Oregon Mountain High School versus New Mexico State University. NMSU up 1 here in this best of 3. In a pretty commanding, impressive. What other adjectives would you use? One-sided.
Yeah.
Win here, unfortunately, for Oregon Mountain. So we'll have to see what they can pull out here. Game 2, I want to see comfort. I have no idea if game 1 was comfort, but I want to see comfort here. I want to see whatever their 5 mains in the game are. I want that.
See, I'm good with comfort. I'm also good with safe picks.
Yes.
In the theory crafting of a team comp and everything, Leona Vane, really, really good.
Yes.
Into 0 tanks, it's questionable.
Okay.
But, safe champs, Caitlyn and Jana, great. Awesome. I mean, what are they going to do to you, honestly? I don't know, in the mid lane. Who's a safe mid laner nowadays?
Malzahar.
But even then, Lux was pretty good.
Lux was good.
Yeah. So that's what I want to see is comfort mixed with safe comfort, where it's like NMSU absolutely blasted Oregon out within the first few minutes. If you can prevent that a decent amount, then you can be on a more even.
I want to see the Callista ban. I think that champion has too much agency. Even if it was Caitlyn's really good right now, Caitlyn can't do what that Callista did as effectively, is what I'll say.
Yeah.
You can't dive the turret level 3 and hop around.
You can't chase someone down with infinite dashes that are a part of your auto attacks.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think get him off that. Kali, maybe. Aatrox, I could see a ban. The Viego, I could see a ban. I mean, you can ban any of the 5 champions. I think that's fine.
I really only think the Mordekaiser got behind because of the initial death to the Viego early game.
Yes.
And that was because, he tried helping the Udyr, but he was already half health, and then he was stuck in the middle between a Viego and an Aatrox, and dies, TP's back. Wave is in a rough spot, gets bullied. It was a rough situation all around. So I don't think the Mordekaiser, like the Aatrox, was necessarily the worst part, or needs to be banned. It was more so just kind of a effect of how the game state was, really.
Yeah, unfortunately for Oregon Mountain, it spiraled out of control level 1, and it didn't get better. It snowballed, as the kids say. Speaking of snowball, Nunu.
I love Nunu.
That's a safe. You want a safe pick with agency. That's a safe pick with agency.
Great champion.
I don't think they're good particularly right now, but they're not. I always love a Nunu. It's so much Nunu is so much fun, even when you're 06 running it down. You can't have a bad time on the Nunu and Willem. So hopefully we'll see something, as a Silas is going to be the first ban from Oregon Mountain High School, as an Ivern here, first ban from New Mexico State University.
Interesting. We do see the salty run back on the Silas ban here.
Yes.
And
a Kaisa.
Okay.
All right. I would like to see the Callista. Shaco. All right. Currently 2 jungle bans from NMSU.
And we're just here
waiting here. Let's see if this is just going to be the same comp. Run back would be interesting.
I wouldn't mind it. I'm really interested to see what is shaken up here. If anything.
A Rel ban. I do know that Smexy is a Rel main, I believe.
Yes.
A really weird amount of Rel mains here in New Mexico just in general, our old president, Luna Ephemera, Relmain, Smexy, Relmain, probably the only two in America,
I
as
wouldn't
far
say
as
he
I'm
was
aware.
He wasn't a Rel main, but he was an enthusiast. I
Well,
would say.
if you're an enthusiast of Rel, you're a Rel main.
And we do see the Orianna
we
pick
see an
up here
Orianna first
for
pick. I do like that. And a Karthus set.
Very scary.
Do you think that's going to be a Karthus mid or a Karthus jungle?
I believe it's a Karthus jungle.
All right,
I
set,
think
top, mid, jungle, or support?
anywhere. But I genuinely do think it's sport. Because I've seen Smexy pull it out on numerous occasions. And if I'm
what
also
is
gonna be
what
honest,
is your counter to that then?
against Set?
Yes.
Janna.
Janna?
Any enchanter, because Set runs into the same issues that like any tank support does, and also Blitzcrank,
Well,
where if you just
Sets particularly, because he has no, at least with Rel, with Alistar, you have a combo to get onto something. Yuumi here picked up from Oregon Mountain. I really like that.
That's good.
That's
good.
Not quite the same disengage against the Set support. Oh, and a Blitzcrank here. Known counter to the Yuumi, because you just pull the one person.
Grab one person.
Yeah,
like
there's only one
singed,
target.
but you know, not as funny.
It's singed, but kind of better, honestly.
Okay, well, better is subjective.
Singed, but actually like built for the role. All right, here Zyra banned out from NMSU.
And I also want to say it again. Another Scion.
Oh, I do like this Callista ban. Big fan. That was too much agency on that one champion. And really, that's been the problem with that champion the entire, like, the last 7 years it's existed. Too much agency on Callista. Remember when it was like 30% win rate?
Oh my god. I'm a top laner. I remember when she was being played top lane, and that was such a menace.
But you're literally, you can't use the R. the jump's so good.
It's ridiculous.
Last to ban, I would like to see the Akali. You could also the Aatrox. That'd be fine. Assuming the set isn't going top. Oh, okay, the Akali. I agree.
That's good. Good. Especially
it wasn't super impactful, but at the same time, just playing against an Akali is annoying.
And while Karthus and Set can be flexed in multiple roles and everything, we're now seeing, all right, Blitzcrank. All right,
it's probably Set top. It's probably Karthus jungle.
Nope.
Okay.
Karthus mid.
All right.
Most likely. Could be a Skarner mid. We don't know.
I doubt it. The thing about the Karthus mid is he really hasn't been a mid laner for 3-4 years at this point, I want to say.
But the thing about him that I've learned recently, he is an absolute menace to mid-range mages.
Really?
Yes, because he really, really struggles against poke champions because he just can't really get close enough.
Vayne. Is that a Vayne top?
No, it's...
I have to imagine that's a misclick.
Huh.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Vayne top, Scion jungle?
Yeah, I'm imagining that's a misclick, but we will find out as a Zed mid comes out here. A fairly unorthodox comp out of NMSU. That's actually Zed. Unless is that a Karthus? Is that a Karthus Blitzcrank bottom?
It very much.
I think that is.
It's the Blitzcrank Skarner bot lane.
No, it isn't. I think that's a Karthus Blitzcrank bottom, which actually fairly, you can do that. That's not terrible.
It has been played before. I'm not even saying that in like a meme way.
Yeah,
Karthus was a bot laner.
Karthus was a bot laner.
I'm just interested in what's happening on Oregon's side.
I didn't see a.
No, that's their comp. That's it. It's Vayne top. Scion jungle?
I guess. I really have nothing.
Ori.
Unless it's
Ori.
I mean, you can't.
Ash mid?
It has to be a Yuumi support on the Ash because you can't play those two people not in that role. I guess I have seen a Vayne jungle before.
I mean, you could do Ash mid, but then
you could. You could do an Ori on a top,
Ori
but I don't
mid?
know why you would do that.
It's
just hit him with a.
Yeah,
are.
this is
Yeah, it'll be
a
interesting
conundrum.
to see where everyone goes, honestly, from both teams, because there's approximately how many flex picks would you put into this? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The only people who you kind of can't flex pick in this game is I'm almost guaranteeing that it's Yuumi Blitzcrank in the support positions.
Yes, and Skarner as a jungler?
Yes.
He's no longer a top laner.
No.
He used to kinda with a really memey build because one guy made it all the way to the Masters with it.
But no,
then
once they put Spires in, like
no. Once they changed CDR, then it could no longer be viable.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, because you used to basically just rush 40% CDR, 45% support, and you'd basically just bait someone close enough to your tower, and then you just yank them underneath it. You'd stun, and then stun them again because of how low your cooldown was.
Absolutely.
It was absurd. So it's Skarner top. All right, it's Skarner top.
It's Skarner top,
and it's
a. Now I have to imagine that they're gonna swap.
So here, you're seeing this as well. It's Washington again in the top lane, or as Vayne, but now in the top.
So what I'm guessing on NMSU is these are secondary roles. They're in LCS pick order, right? But their Tortomaster's going support. Who's their top lane? Whoever that was, going jungle, right? That's my guess.
I think they are just rolling with this.
Oh, but that's also Washington. He's in the top lane position. Emu Arts was subbed in here from Oregon Mountain.
You are right. And that is the Scion jungle, Oriana mid, and
so we will have to see once we get physically into game and people are in lanes where everyone is going. Because I think there was a lot of subbing, and I want to say on NMSU they're probably playing off roles.
Most definitely. That or they're just some.
Yeah.
At this point, who knows? It's kind of up in the air. Yeah.
We are unsure. We know as much as you and the audience here.
It's something.
Absolutely. So we'll have to see what Emu. Well, that is going to be the. It's actually I think they picked Ashe here.
Yes. I saw the Nyla hover.
I was excited. I love Nyla.
Into this comp? It's interesting.
Oh yeah, well, maybe not that.
Yeah.
The most absurd.
I don't know what she's good against. So maybe not.
Probably.
They do have a lot of shields. She would be not the worst. Does she shatters shields?
I don't think so. I think
that was Zeri.
That's Zeri.
Yeah.
All right. So that's.
I
don't know. So we will, as soon as in 3 minutes when we get into game, we'll
find out.
We'll find out. Actually, about 3 minutes and 45 seconds. But either way, I mean that's all we really can talk about. I do like Ashe Yuumi as a lane. That is strong. The only thing I don't like that into is a Blitzcrank, because Ashe is immobile.
Yeah. I will put the caveat that all right, Yuumi throws Q, slows the Blitzcrank, hit him for a lot. Ashe auto, gets him down to like half HP, and then ignite. Oh, he's almost dead. He tries to go for the hook, misses, panics. In an idealized world,
yes.
But
and
this is League of Legends.
the good thing about that is if it is the Karthus Blitzcrank, Karthus, especially level 1, or honestly pre like 2 items, is not going to be able to give any support to the Blitzcrank. So actually,
he's got the slow.
He has the slow. Well, he's not going to be giving any damage support to the Blitzcrank. So if the Blitzcrank pulls the Ashe in, I honestly don't actually think there's that much of a kill threat in a Blitzcrank Karthus lane against an Ashe Yuumi.
I would disagree. I think there's an insane amount of kill potential personally, because I've been in too many situations where just Karthus just has his E button on and he's hitting, especially where a Yuumi is, attached but not attached corporeally, which basically just means the freest Karthus single Qs, which are double the damage or 90% extra damage, something like it's crazy like that, and so it's just ludicrous.
Skittles do quite a bit.
And yeah, I guess I mean, I'm really just befuddled on who is going where on top of just Washington. I guess just going the top lane vein.
I guess
like, hey,
I don't even know if that's true.
Can't fight against somebody who can't hit you. Am I right?
That's true.
As Vane says, fighting me is like boxing with shadows.
I haven't played Vane. I think it might legitimately be 10 years since the last time I've played Vane.
She's fun. I like her. I mean, I don't play ADC that often.
I am quite bad at Vane.
Yeah.
I found that out when I was playing her 10 years ago.
That's
so
the case, huh?
So I don't.
See, I played
because
her.
it's a lot easier, I found, to instead of like trying to learn how to play Yasuo, simply play Malzahar. Which is why I was an Alistar main, and of course now I'm a Taric main, which is, probably the hardest support, but whatever. In silver.
That's fair. That's fair. As a Malzahar player, were you trying to fight?
Yes.
Like, what's up, man? But no, it's oh god, it is. What is there more to talk about?
I really don't know. The one thing is they have a good protect the Vayne comp here with an Orianna and a Yuumi. If that Vayne gets ahead, it's going to be, I mean, not hard to kill because there's the Skarner Zed set, but like they have the peel.
I really just worry about Blitzcrank grabbing the Scion to then set suplexing him
and back
into
in
the team.
Yes.
Which, if you don't know, sets has like a base amount of damage, but it also scales off of whoever you suplex's max HP. And well, Scion
has quite a bit.
He's a connoisseur of max HP.
Yes.
One could say. Oh, and we are
loading into the Rift.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Anything interesting?
Oh. And we are having some
looks like the audio issues are continuing.
Well, we can at least say where everyone is now.
Yes.
Yep. And
maybe.
They were.
Oh, they're back.
Yep.
The audio's back.
Yep.
I didn't even do anything.
And they were in order. Kind of. It is Smexy on the set.
That is a Scion, or not a. That is a Skarner top.
Yep.
Right. Okay.
And Tobuscus over here really likes his ghost. He wants to be one speedy boy. And we have a pause here.
We are in a little bit of a pause here. Not entirely certain why. Most likely someone disconnected or they're getting them back into the game. So we should be back into the game momentarily. As
we can at least talk about where everyone is.
Okay. This is going to be it's a support set
and
with
a jungle Blitzcrank.
With a jungle Blitzcrank and a Karthus AD carry. Bottom. Like they changed it to bottom because that one. Remember when Reckless benched himself because he didn't want to play? He didn't want to learn how to play mages in the bot lane. That was a good time.
That's just a skill gap.
Skill gap. Well, that's why they had Fnatic had both Bwipo and Soaz. Bwipo, or no, I think it was Bwipo swapped down to the AD carry position to play all of the mages because he actually knew how. And Soaz, their sub-top, was just the top laner. I think that 2017. What a weird time. God, that was
times.
5 years ago.
So we do have the Orianna versus the Zed in the mid lane here.
Yes.
So the most standard lane here.
Out of any of them.
Out of any of them.
Yes.
Thank God. Something that I know.
That I know. Yes. Zed wins it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, supposed to.
Yes.
It's a very early arm guard from Orianna can help staunch that a little bit, or just straight up outplaying.
Well, you also the only thing that the Orianna has range advantage levels 1 through 3 ish. You just keep throwing. What does she even throw?
Like little clock things.
Clock things? I don't know.
Like little gears.
I think it's gears.
Yeah.
She has the push early, and I mean, that's about it. And then the Zed wins once he has kill threat. And we're
and
back
another
to a pause.
All right.
I'm not sure why. I see everyone has bought. Everybody is moving. 3 refillable pots here on the side of NMSU. I'm seeing R's in chat, so I don't know why there was any of that. But I see R's in chats. We should be getting back in. Hopefully everything is resolved.
We also see the extremely early just invade. Kind of. It's like a half invade.
It's an invade with the people you would not expect from NMSU to invade. Because it's not the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, but it is a set.
Yes.
You can pull them in.
Let's turn that chat off.
and here we go.
Yes, and
round 3, baby. Oh, this is extra
peak,
5
peak
or 15
Skarner gameplay right here.
And
listen, it does this.
Okay,
the spectator client just likes to do this. It's usually right when you log into or like go into the game, but it's a big fan of just like not, you know. And here we're back.
All right, so we're starting the real game now.
Yes.
All right. I mean, is there any other interesting choices here?
I mean, we have the Dark Seal on
Yeah,
Karthus.
we have the Ignite on Vayne.
That actually is super interesting. The Dark Seal on Karthus. Especially with just the mana problems that Karthus has, just kind of natively.
And
That's how they
see the.
That's how they balance the champion. They said
Either looking
you're
to-
gated by mana.
Either looking to mess with the bot lane or to mess with the game. Either way, can be very disruptive.
All right,
Their presence
a little bit of damage, but it is a 3v1 Tobuscus. Running quite low, but Smexy down to about half HP. Has an early smite. Oh no, and Smexy takes it. That's Tobuscus going to go down. That might actually be good for Tobuscus here. Is he just going to pick up that kill? He will turn into a zombie as Abba does go down.
I wanted to see
one
that.
for one.
I want to see the Ashe flash over that wall and just go.
Oh no, a tumble forward.
Tumble into
as
the.
Averon just going for it. And all right, we're going vertical jungling here as Blitzcrank picked up his own red without a leash, which is, I didn't know something that you could do as a Blitzcrank. And
not even that unhealthy. Didn't smite.
Interesting.
Huh.
That is odd. And going to go for the blue and the Gromp here of Oregon Mountain High School. And let's see what they're going to be able to do. Washington trying to get something down here, but now tanking up minions, having to tumble out as Averon looking for something.
Flash away.
Something. Emu Arts only level 1 to level 2 here. Wall of Pain should be available. That's a good pull in. That's an early heal as Emu Arts burning down to 100 HP, but now a good gank. Sheila Girl barely making that one out. Shyla Girl, my apologies.
And we do see the, so many summoner spells
Shred
here on
it away.
Oregon Mountain.
Let's see. Here's Smexy playing with fire a little bit. And Troida Oi playing with fire even more so.
I would say, what are these a little more dangerous?
Yeah, one of them has Face Breaker, the other one does not.
Hello.
Good stun just to interrupt the decimating smash there out of Tobuscus.
You know, you do love to see
Tobuscus, level 2, continuing to fight. Washington. Oh, the flash ward. Everyone's going to pick that one up. Owen is going to heal. Get level 4 is now Tobuscus level 2. Everyone should be able to chase this one down. Deciding not to as Tobuscus gets out of there cleanly. 8 CS to the 20. Tortomaster, the healthiest Blitzcrank clear I've ever seen in my life, which is absolutely wild. Emu Arts going through the wall of pain, getting extra damage from the Skittles there in Abba.
Also very notable. Attack speed. That's great. Lethal tempo.
Yes. No, Smexy here over the wall. That's going to be Emu Arts going down Troy Data. Oi trying to find something, but now Tortomaster back in the mid lane. Dark Blaze is here. Tortomaster has already been here. Missed the rocket grab. Is now Shayla Girl trying to do something. Troy Data. Oi needs to see what he can do with the tower aggro as NMTIE goes down. Abba on a killing spree. Tortamaster gets spotted out here. Tobuscus looking for something as once again the NMSU bot lane off to a roaring start. Here, Tobuscus trying to get a kill here onto Smexy, but that face breaker doing so much. Shyla Girl trying to do something. Dark Blaze burning down, plus 300 gold into his pocket as Shyla Girl was hoping that the passive there from Orianna would be enough. Get those wind-ups and just was not.
And I mean, you know, at the very least, it's not a complete blowout.
Yes, it is. I mean, it's
not
6-1 at 5 minutes.
And there is a decent amount of, you know, not that much of a CS discrepancy here in the top lane.
Yeah. I mean, there's 4 or 5 here for Averon to pick up.
It's still, it's the lowest.
That is the lowest.
It's the lowest.
Blitzcrank is currently doubling Tobuscus's, which is
very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Just from the
Oh no, but now Smexy roaming up top as Washington here going to be the target of something. Tortamaster going to be able to get any sort of rocket grab here. Let's see what they want to do. And a good condemn into a good just rocket grab dodge right there. Sheila Girl going to burn down Dark Blaze, getting the ignite, walking away. 2-0-0 there for him.
Man. Washington?
That
insane.
was insane. Yeah.
Absolutely insane.
Tobuscus here going into the 1v1 Tortamaster. You see the I mean it's the
it is the
attack speed is working. That is the stupidest thing I've seen. Why is it working?
As you see, Blitzcrank, right? Attack
sure,
speed
Emu Arts going forward. Abba pulling off the E, but now that's going to be a Zoomies, just not enough. Abba on a rampage. NMTIE going into the 1v1, a double kill here for Abba. Now Requiem is available. He's immediately going to pop it. Was that just for the first strike stacks?
Maybe.
Oh,
the interruption.
Stopping the back. Not going to be enough, but now Washington, level 5 to level 6, does need to be careful here. Does get a good amount of damage down with the silver bolts.
If Washington gets level 6 here, this could happen. If it's a 1v1, very likely win. But as we've seen, it's never just a 1v1.
Smexy here in the mid lane, trying to do something, is already Abba. That's 7.5 minute mythic.
As we see Blitzcrank coming.
But here, once again, coming back, but this is the level 6 available. Is she going to be able to survive to do it? As Washington deciding to hold on to the ult and will go down in the top lane. Good gank out of Tortamaster. Has not used all the smites, still has 1 left. 40 CS to the 26 of Tobuscus. Oh, here Emu Arts looking for something. Wall Pain, good slow. Smexy getting a good pull in as well. Heal not going to be enough, but Smexy gets the kill onto Emu Arts. 2-1-4. Huge performance on this set.
Rough.
Yeah.
Just rough. I'm not sure what else to say, to be honest.
He's going to get dope here. Let's see what they're going to be able to do.
Does have exhaust.
Okay.
Does have an exhaust.
Facebreaker not going to be able to. He survives. Has access to Zoomies.
Oh,
got a good
jukes.
dodge. A good dodge.
Jukes.
The jukes. What are they doing? Let's wait for the Zoomies. Gets a good heal. He just needs to be attacked by one thing. Oh, but that's... Oh! Tragedy! But that's... Shayla Girl is here getting a good ultimate here. Heck. But now, on the other side, Tobuscus is just 1v1ing Tortamaster, but he's losing it. And that's a good decimating smack and a power grab for Power Fist. Oh, no! Absolutely insane mechanics. Double kill there from Tortamaster as Abba picks up one more. Everyone from NMSU gets out clean. 16-1 here at 9 minutes.
A real tragedy.
A real tragedy.
Yeah.
13 CS on the Ashe. You hate to see that.
That's a rough life. That is. I hate to be in that situation. Oh, because it's like you just can't exist in lane, you know? Immediately get killed, or There's
but
just
here,
2 or 3
Tobuscus.
people here.
And Shadows. What are you going to do?
Yeah,
Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh no, Tortomaster getting a good just pull in, but now Requiem coming down. I don't think it's going to do any kill threat. That's going to be good slow, just try and get out as Tobuscus clear
out.
and away.
Tobuscus
Open
gets
Aberon.
out.
Access to ult. Is he going to be able to get it? Good condemn away.
I honestly do think Washington can just kill the Skarner. I really do think so.
I think
it has to
with
be
ult.
very well
Umu
done.
Arts. Oh, that was so much damage. Wall of Pain with the jukes. What happened to that Q? I don't actually entirely know. Emu Arts trying to do something. Abba. Looking for one more Q. Oh, Emu Arts getting into the Q, but now Tobuscus missing the ult as Dark Blaze using the power of the Zed. So many shadows juking around. Sheila Girl 06 trying to do something. Dark Blaze, I think, got out of the ultimate as Tobuscus once again turned into a zombie, but Tortomaster so low. Tobuscus is going to be able to do it. Gets
with
the
the
shield.
shield.
Gets Zeddy. Punches the Blitzcrank into the ground as Washington flashes forward in the respect flash out of Vivarion.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Hog. Omega Hog. Also, Washington pulls the trigger, almost kills the Skarner.
Smexy here from behind. Sheila Girl suplex into the ground, and oh my god! Gets immediately deleted by Smexy and Dark Blaze.
And Troy that away, just walks away casually.
I mean, yeah, he would have died if he didn't.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Smexy here, 2-1-7 on this set. His AD carry 7-0-3, 10 pages in the Magi Soul Sealer so far. All right, Chen Crystal Arrow. Emu Arts does have access to it. Actually, I think I might be lying.
You might be lying.
I don't think they leveled it up.
I see. You are correct.
Yeah.
I don't think they leveled it up.
Oh, okay, no, they did. Yeah, okay, they did.
Woo!
I think that was a visual bug or something. Here, Tobuscus finding Smexy out. Dark Blaze, this is a 3v2. Smexy looking for something. Oh, but that's going to be going in. Dark Blaze trying to just kill Sheila Girl. Think it might go down, and Requiem will definitely seal her fate. Tobuscus trying to find the 1v1 versus the support, but the face breaker is not going to be enough, and that's going to be Chordadoy jumping onto Tobuscus. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Gets the zoomies. Good sidestep. Chordadomaster trying to hit all of these hooks, just not quite able to do it.
Hits the
Tobuscus
ghost button.
so good. Has the ghost, and it's just not going to be enough. Not enough damage in the tank, and now Emu Arts is here to support Tobuscus. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Enchanted Crystal Arrow does hit. Good rocket grab into Emu Arts. That's just a dead ash to Troy Ledoy. Playing with fire and gets burned immediately as Abba going to go down. Good ult from Tobuscus pushes him and punishes Abba for that 3-22. Tobuscus goes down once again. Oh, it's going to be close.
So
Yeah, and he gets it. 4 and 5 on the Scion. Condemn into the wall.
Condemn into the wall.
A lot of damage here. Oh, but that's going to be a stun. It's going to get close.
I'll keep.
No
The ult
mana.
got canceled.
Nothing.
The ult got canceled.
Nothing left in the tank. Washington biding their time.
Ooh, just takes a good few autos. Just a few good autos.
Sorry, Washington. So much move speed here on the Skarner. Playing with fire. That's so much damage. Tumbling out.
Oh, just a few
Whoa.
more
One more.
autos.
Oh, no flash. Does have access to the tumble. Should have it very, very soon. Yeah, and gets the shutdown. Bane kill onto the Skarner top. Emo Arts trying to go into this 1v1. We've seen this before, and he's just being allowed to walk away.
Oh, man. Now, what I was not expecting, Scion with 4 kills.
That I wasn't expecting that either. Ooh, Enchanted Crystal Arrow going. Abba, seeing what he can do. Emu Arts trying to kite this one out, but here, Sheila Girl is here, going to speed himself up, getting a good ult, and that's going to be a kill. Shut down onto Emu Arts. As Oregon Mountain High School clawing their way back into this game as the first tower of the game does go down in the mid lane.
That is also the Magi stack on the
Karthus, just gone.
completely gone.
Let's see, we are 14 minutes into the game. That means objective bounties are available. This is a 9,500 gold lead here for New Mexico State University as Smexy by Washington face checks the bush, and that should be all she wrote. Smexy getting juked out by his own team and just stealing that kill, suplexing it. Little miscommunication there, but in the end, it did work out here as Requiem coming down once again. Has to just be for the first strike stacks, but now Busca's very tanky, but probably not that tanky. Will be able to survive for a little while, but does not have access to ult. Will turn into a zombie once again, trying to kill Blitzcrank once again.
Man did live for a while, though.
He did.
Pretty good while.
Let's see. NMSU once again with absolutely just impeccable vision control this game. Something we saw last game. So many pink wards, so many just regular wards, just knowing where Oregon Mountain is going to be at any time, and then using a 4-man just goon squad to go and kill them if they show up anywhere. Here, Dark Blaze going on to Sheila Girl. That's, oh my god, doesn't even need the ult to pop to get that one. This Troy Ladoy going to go down.
And surprisingly, only one dragon taken so far. Obviously, they're getting a second dragon right now, but by 16 minutes, only 2 dragons? Oh, and
here, Washington is going to get stunned up, snared up, and that's going to be not enough damage in the tank. As Tobuscus is here, Tortomaster going very low. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Is Tortomaster should just die here, and then it'll be an easy smite. Easy secure. Dark Blaze might go down as well. Tobuscus trying to find something. Does not have access to the ultimate. Dark Blaze juking himself out. Actually, right there, gets another 1,000 gold into his pockets. And now he's looking onto Abba, but Smexy is here. Tobuscus going to get just suplexed into the wall, but now he's a zombie. Let's see if he's going to do it. Oh, I don't think there's going to be enough. Sad B emote coming out. There's Abba just casually walks away.
And again, we see now 6 kills on this side.
He is objectively terrifying at this point. 6-7, he has the completed Thornmail, he has the completed Sunfire Cape. He does a lot of damage, and at a certain point, I don't actually know if NMSU will be able to kill him. They've kind of just fed him a lot of kills, and unfortunately for them, they fed the one member that they will eventually not be able to kill.
Yeah. I don't know about never be able to kill, but I do not see much percentage damage.
Here, Scion turning into a train, looking for something, but now he's in a 2v1, 2v2 as Washington is here, but now Tortomaster has shown up as, oh no, Tobuscus maybe bit off more than he can chew. He turns back into a zombie.
Stuck in the minions.
Oh no, Washington trying to do something, change onto Tortomaster, no, and he just gets exploded there by the ultimate out of the Blitzcrank.
Real tragedy. I don't know if you saw it, but the Vayne was walking in the minions and couldn't escape.
Oh no, here Dark Blaze looking for one more. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it. Shyla Girl going to get popped. And oh no, Chorda Oi, he's going to go down as well as Smexy takes no damage on a rampage. 5-1-11.
Wow. I mean, we are now in a Ash Arrow goes down.
Yeah, Enchanted Crystal Arrow. And everything's just going to be disengaged.
That is a no mythic yet.
Unfortunate for the Ash. Should be fairly close.
I don't know if you want to grab this one.
Tortomaster.
I don't know if you want to fight this one.
He should be able to be fine.
That's
he
what
just
I mean.
walks away.
I don't think they want to fight this one.
Oh, but the suplex down, and Washington is going to be the next target.
Oh.
But that was the rocket grab gone. Arise, Tortomaster, or Tobuscus here. Probably just going to walk this one out. A Totem-Master actually just gets that one flash forward. And Tobuscus, as I was saying, they can't kill this man. They fed him too many Wheaties as Averon has to run away. Prowling Projectile might actually be able to get this one.
The ghost is coming up.
Let's see. Prowling Projectile, not going to be enough. And I think the Averon is actually going to get this one.
Now this man's going to hit the ghost. He's going to hit the gas.
Let's see.
Oh, hit the gas button. Do it.
Oh, yeah. There was a cat on his back. Must have forgotten about that one. Abba here should just go down, but now Sheila Girl needs to dodge out. He'll be fine. Oh, it's going to be close. Oh, Requiem finally picks one up for the Carthys here. 9-3 and 8. The, I would say, silver lining here for Oregon Mountain is
Scion is insane.
Well, there's that. That isn't a silver lining. That is that the Scion is actually insane. The silver lining is NMSU is so focused on kills that they kind of don't have any sieging power at all. And that is like the fatal flaw of this team comp, especially if Tobuscus keeps scaling up. It looks like he's going to be going for a Force of Nature next, and then I legitimately don't think they can kill him after that.
It also could be a Visage for the even beefier shields.
Oh, absolutely.
That they have no way to tackle.
We see Zed does have the Serpent's Fang.
Oh, Washington in a really precarious
that's not going to be in a good spot. Just suplexed into 3, and goodbye, Vayne. Absolutely no way for them to be able to do anything, and that's going to be dead. A dead cat as well.
You've forsaken your boy, Troy Dad. Oi! No!
As the bot lane does go down, Baron has been started from NMSU. They do it surprisingly quickly for what that 3-man is.
I mean, look at the lightning strikes from the Blitzcrank just coming on down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they buffed it recently.
They did. Oh, here, Tobuscus going into the 1v1. He believes the racket grab should be available. And I think Tobuscus just wants to run this one. Shyla Grave, he's going to get it. He's going to get out. The outplay here is Tobuscus still trying to run for the hills. Wall Pain, but Washington is here. Tobuscus gets out. Oh, but Tortamaster is going to live. Washington is going to go down.
Yo, can we put a highlight reel on Shyla Girl there? Oh my goodness, that was insane.
I would like everyone to look at those 3 items completed on Tobuscus. I legitimately don't think they'll be able to kill him.
I don't think so. Okay, what's the next step for Tobuscus?
I think he gets a Warmogs. Well, that's one way to cancel it.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's another.
Yep.
Oh, there's Exhaust.
No! Oh! Bailing out of the 1v1, but Emu Arts here, not long for the world, coming in behind him. That's going to be an easy pickup there for Smexy. 6-2 and 13 here.
I think Emu Arts just wants to farm. He just wants to farm and grill.
They have completed the Kraken Slayer. Sheila Girl.
That's great. That's great.
Or sorry, Shyla Girl going to be able to pick up this blue buff.
Nice handoff. Nice handoff. So Warmogs would be great. I
So
also think, just for the pure meme value, either like Titanic
Death
Hydra.
Dance.
That's also
Death Dance. I don't think Death Dance is wrong.
Oh
my god, yeah, Shyla Girl is going to go down, but Tobuscus, they can't do anything to him. He's too strong. Oh no, and he's just barreling. He is a cat, he is the shields. 1v4, he realized he wants to get out of here. But they can't catch him.
No.
Emu Arts, no, Averon.
No,
Emu Arts walking forward. He doesn't want to be there. Oh, but good rocket grab is Tobuscus. But the shields, he has the zoomies. Last chapter going to go down. He is suppressed. But that's going to be Tortamaster going down to the tower. No, he just barely survives. But now Troy trying to stay alive. Averon, maybe he's going to go down. This is a very strong. He gets one. The zombie picks it up. But now Washington flash forward into the open. No, he gets pulled in. But he picks up one. Double kill for the Zed.
An absolute insane turn of events, along with, I don't know if he intended to do it, but Washington over here just eating the Blitzcrank away. But with an auto as well, so...
Gets the kill. They stopped the Requiem with the Enchanted Crystal Era, actually saving Shyla Girl.
Oh my god.
What is going on? non-stop action. Emu Arts should just die. No, flash heal.
Got
and
the boy, Tobuscus here.
He's
Ulted
here,
in.
but he what? No!
Oh, no!
The flash
Oh my
forward for
God!
the suplex backwards. As Smexy and Tobuscus look for the 1v1 that Tobuscus just as the cat lazily coming over.
Tobuscus truly is suffering from success.
Oh.
He's so tanky, can't die, but he's also the perfect human-sized bullet.
Oh no.
Oh.
A Shyla girl being taken out, just immediately taken off the map.
Oh, but the boy,
All right.
the man, the myth, the scion.
Last chapter coming down Averon.
over here. Oh,
Oh,
just running circles.
ringing around the Rosie. Oh, but that's going to be huge. They want to go on Dark Blaze first, but that's going to be a dead Vayne here. As it goes down, Tobuscus trying to just survive, deal so much AoE. Going to kill the Zed. Now Averon in his sights. Troydat always picks that one up.
I mean...
Oh no! The Prowling Projector having to flash out of it, Tortomaster!
Tortomaster's...
Oh,
wait a minute.
The Prowling Projectile gets it! Troydat picking one up, 4, 7, and 6. I think this is going to be the highest damage Yuumi you've ever seen in your life. A straight up 2v5 here, Tobuscus and Troydat. They won't be able to kill him. The Requiem coming down.
Over half health on the Vayne and Ori.
Yeah, but it doesn't. The Vayne completely irrelevant. they put this game on Tobuscus and Troydat just backs.
Now I want to see the Magi's from Troydat.
Yes.
Why does he not have it yet?
That is actually a good question. Probably because he's got 7 deaths.
Most likely.
All right, Tobuscus. Next item completed is, all right, did go
Frozen
for the Frozen Heart.
Oh, what a great pickup. Oh my goodness. All right, final item. Warmogs would be funny.
Quincy's.
Oh,
he popped it.
What can you do?
He's getting the flash. Forcing the flash from Alba here, but 3 members made from NMSU. And as NMSU is figured out, they forgot to be able to siege this game.
Oh, I don't know.
But
I'm always so
picking up the
concerned.
Baron.
I'm so concerned to see Washington over here behind the Scion and the existence of Smexy on this on this set.
But they are going to trade. But Abba's just going to go down and chain. And Crystal Arrow gets the snipe from downtown Emu Arts. 2 and 14, but gets taken out. There are 2 people on this map that turn into zombies here. And let's see. Tobuscus now with the famous Scion flank. A good rocket grab. That's going to be Washington going down. Tobuscus here, 2v3. Tortomaster going to be the first one in his sights. Oh, but Troydat is able to get it. Now Averon being pulled away from the rest of his team as Tobuscus trying to find something. Averon getting run down. Decimating smash. Should be good. And at this point, I think the cat actually does do the most damage out of the 2 of them. As another Prowling Projectile picks that one up. Troydat on a rampage.
I know we're hyping up the Scion. The Scion is absolutely hype. Still Scion.
Well, I think at this point the really weird thing is this is actually a Yuumi carry. Like, on top of a Scion, right?
Top of an unkillable monster.
Yes.
Yeah. It's, oh my, like that was a solo queue. It did nothing. Oh no,
oh, here's
the terror
Smexy getting knocked
himself.
up. Tobuscus looking for something. Here, Tobuscus might have been off more than he can chew. 1v3, but Washington is here. He goes suplex into 3, but a Smexy just going to be the first one to burn down. Enchanted Crystal Arrow goes wide. Tobuscus going down. That's going to be Tortomaster going in. No, Tobuscus not going to be able to do it. A double kill out for Tortomaster's. Tobuscus trying to pick up something on the backside and that's going to be 4 members alive. Baron still barely on 1. Dark Blaze 90-10 keeping that alive, and that might be the end. That might be NMSU taking this in an entertaining 2-0.
At the very least, entertaining. Yeah.
Let's see. No one is up for 13 seconds. Emu Arts, first one to spawn. Shyla Girl next in 10 seconds. It's going to be the Nexus in their sights. Let's see what they're going to be able to do. Oregon Mountain so low here. Members of NMSU, but they're going to do it. 3 members alive. Oh, the Nexus in their sights. Quartermaster not going to be able to do it. Emu Arts looking for something. Oh, but that's going to be Sheila Girl going down. Ult going wide. Tabusca's trying to find something. Emu Arts going to flash. Oh, but it's not going to be enough. As Washington Averon going to just get this one in an expecte-like ending as New Mexico State University advances to the finals.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting
was-
Killdozer Scion with the cat pilot.
We can look at the damage here. Oh, the Scion did 42,000. The next on his
Second
team
highest
was
in the game.
14. Yeah, that was a lot of damage out from that Scion. GG's to Oregon Mountain High School, and we will see tomorrow. Want to say around 2 p.m. I don't remember. Will be NMTIE versus New Mexico State University for the finals here. I have no idea if we're doing a interview. Maybe. But either way, whether or not we sign back on or not, we'd like to thank all of the sponsors for this event. Their ads will play after this. Thank you, Dylan, for joining me on the cast. It was definitely enjoyable for me. I hope it was enjoyable for you.
It was interesting.
Any
It was
final
great, it was
thoughts?
Can't wait to see the finals. honestly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And also, shout out to all the high schools here that are here in the space behind me. Thanks for showing up, and it's great to see you all.
Absolutely. It's great to see people from around New Mexico all in one place, playing esports.
It's pretty good.
Always fun to see. So we will either be right back or we won't either way. Thank you all for watching.
What if you could look forward 1 year, 4 years, 40 years? What does the future look like? How will you ignite it? This is where the future gets fueled, where ideas come to life and identities flourish. This is where we define opportunity as individuals and as a pack. Being a Lobo is about so much more than the classes you take. It's about the mark you make on your world, because the journey starts here, but it never ends. What will you ignite?
In favor for tunnels, but surprisingly, it does seem like they prefer to play themselves on site and going on a little bit of a crossfire position. Oh my God! No! Connector. Bills will have a grand opening, as it does seem like the 1v1.
We'll be able to retreat now. Forward. How does he manage to get away with this? How does he get away with this at the moment?
Well, this is one of the zones that needs to be
Alright, checked. Surely this is not checked. How is Micro able to get away with this? Well, they don't
they prefer to play the retake game instead of this timing. Oh, Flashy. It's just going downtown. It's just heads up.
The player in sight's going to be, brings it down to a one-on-one. Planted for short. Surely should know this is going to be for short. He's going to try and stick it. Where's the swing going to come out? It's cigarettes! Oh my goodness.
right before a big tournament, you kind of just need to switch your mental. I think that's the major thing. You know, using ROG gear helps take a lot of stress off my shoulders and just like perform at my best, I guess you could say. I'm Booga, the 2019 Fortnite World Cup solo champion. I kind of just remember like having to kind of dial in and realize that like everything I do from this point forward is gonna add up. So everything that I was doing it for a purpose, kind of just focused on every little thing, every little detail. And then I remember they walked me down to the stage, jacket on, everything, got to hold up the trophy. It was just a complete adrenaline rush, and I don't even know, it's just crazy. I think the one major thing that I'm always trying to stay consistent at is being the best competitive player. Because I remember when I first started playing Fortnite and I got into the competitive scene, I made a promise to myself that I would always try to be the best competitive player I can be. And I feel like that's what I hold myself to. I guess the biggest thing that has changed since winning World Cup has been probably the standard that I'm held to. I feel like I have to, you know, just give everything my all, just gotta be a positive influence to people. I think the hardest thing about it is like realizing that everything you say, you know, you just have to be careful about. Like, you don't wanna mess up and like have people taking things out of context, making you look like a bad role model. There's a lot of people, you know, they'll just bash you whenever they can. Yeah, I mean, just use the haters as motivation and fuel. You know, using ROG gear in general helps take a lot of stress off my shoulders. In a major tournament or something that's super important, you don't want to have anything that's faulty or anything that messes up, because that one game or that one little thing could cost you the entire tournament. I have won 2 of the major tournaments on my region back to back while on my new PC. It was Trio FNCS, and then right after that, it was Trio Grand Royale. I was able to just sit there clear-minded and just think what I wanted to do next in the moment because of how smooth everything was running. So for those who dare, I mean, it just doesn't really matter what other people think. You kind of need to break all limits and focus on something you're super passionate about. And if you just are so focused on the goal and you just have your head towards it, I mean, I feel like you can just accomplish anything. For those who dare to dream big, dare to help others, dare to stand out, join me and the Republic.